Hi. Yo, hello. I kind of got messed up with all of the things that I needed to do. I was supposed to have the game open already and I didn't. Whoops. I messed up on that one. Welcome on in, everybody. It is I, Lance. Hello, hello. Hi, Quartz. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is I, once again, Lance. And weirdly enough, we're not playing Silk Song today. I have risen. Yes, I have risen for one very important reason. And that very important reason is the Genshin. we have an important thing to do today, which is pull. And also, story. Yes, there is a new story out, and that's honestly the thing that I'm most interested about. Less so the gambling. I will pull, and I am excited for pulling. Gambling, yes, gambling time. Hi, very confused. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I logged in today. I did everything I needed to do except checking out the new Roblox game mode. I don't want to check it out today. I feel like that could be its own stream where we just play the Roblox game or whatever. I don't know what the hell it is about. I'm calling it Roblox. It's user-generated content. But it has an Archon quest attached to it, which I found surprising. I didn't think that it would be introduced like that. And apparently, the events of the paralogism quest, that quest is the one that introduces it. So yeah, there's more going on in there. Hi, Hamster. Welcome in. I already hate this update because I love my 50-50. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, no. I fear that might be me too, though. So maybe we can suffer together. Welcome in, by the way. Here's the plan, though. Here's the plan. I'm going to go pull. We're going to jump into it immediately. I already did the trial and everything. Everything is A-okay. What we need to do counts as an Archon quest. Well, I don't know if it's an Archon quest. It's got an Archon. It's got a quest. It's got a quest attached to it. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Never mind. Don't pay attention to me. Don't pay attention to me. But it does say this. Oh, if anything, it says you will gain a deeper understanding of the origins of Milliester Wonderland after completing the Archon quest interlude chapter Paralogism. But we'll check that out some other day, maybe. Because the reality is, I don't want to stop playing Silksong, and the alternate reality is, I also want to do the quest and all that. So there's a conflict of interest here. I can't postpone doing the quest because I will get spoiled on it eventually, and I don't like that. Can I lower the master volume one tiny bit? Like that? I think that's fine. So yeah. But at the same time, I want to do... So what was I saying? Oh, crap. I can't keep playing Silksong because that game's going to take me forever to fucking beat. I imagine it'll take me like 70-something hours, which means at least 2 more weeks of streams. Which is fine. I don't mind. I don't mind streaming Silksong. I love streaming Silksong. It's my favorite game to stream recently. But also, I love doing the story of Genshin and Star Rail. And Star Rail is going to get a new update soon, so it means more story over there as well. And polling. I need to pull for Sereni there. Yeah. So because I need to keep up with all of those things, we have to allocate 1 week, 1 stream at least in the week for the Genshin story. We can wait until next week potentially to finish it because I might not be able to stream tomorrow as I said I would on the schedule. But that is a problem for another day. That being said, we need to find where the hell we pull for Nefer. I know exactly where we need to pull for Nefer. I just don't remember where it is because she has a store basically. She has a house in Nod-Krai, which is what I'm trying to find here. I don't remember where it is. Is it in the map? Does it show up in the map? Does anybody know? That's the flagship. Oh, there it is. The Curatorium of Secrets. Okay, hold on. Can I target it? Is it just underneath here? It might just be underneath here. Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green. Well, we are pulling for a green woman, so that's good. But how's everybody doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I had some bad news at work, but we power through, I guess. No, but yeah, we got some bad news, but I'm hopeful, I guess. I have zero knowledge of this game. I'm here to watch gacha rolls, and you are very valid to do so. That should, at the very least, be fun. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? I have no idea. Is the Curatorium of Secrets in near here? Wait, here it is. I think this is it, isn't it? The second floor of the Curatorium of Secrets. Is this where I need to be? Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Oh yeah, Hoda's here. Look at that. That's great. I'm not gonna talk to you or Ashru. I'm gonna go to like what is Nefer's office. Basically, this is Nefer's office. This is where the lady who we're gonna pull for is works out of, you know? So the logic is we bring out the team with her wife. Look, I mentioned this. I've been playing this team with Llama briefly, and it is fun, but it feels underpowered. And I think that's because I don't have something like Shinobu or something or whatever. Not the Shinobu, I mean something like Nilu. However, this is a bit crowded, so we're gonna switch gears, and instead of it being a team of 4, it's just gonna be a team of Llama. Because I joked about it. I joked about it on the streams where we were doing the Nod-Krai story, and I was saying how interesting it is that these two girls seem to kind of be almost shipped with each other in a way. So I was like, you know what? I ship it. I for one ship it. So we're gonna put Nefer in here in Lauma's office. We're gonna put Lauma here in Nefer's office. And also, I need to mute the music because I have other music running in the background, which is going to be more relevant to this whole thing, which is Nefer's own theme, or at the very least TNB's cover of it, because Hoyo hasn't released an official version of it yet. So her trailer is freaking awesome, by the way. I don't know if you saw it. It's like a thriller type of thing. It's well, not necessarily thriller like the music video. I meant thriller in like the genre of it's like a horror movie almost. She's just chasing down somebody who owes her money and shit like that. But yes. And also the music goes hard. And this is a great cover of it. So, that being said, here we go. I will get her. The question is, how much will it cost me to get her? Did I buy the stuff in the shop? I must have, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, great. The music has started again. There we go. Let's wait for like a little drop. Here we go. One pull. This is not going to go well. And also for the 4 stars, I don't care about any of them. I pretty much have everybody I need in there. I shouldn't be this excited. I should be more scared. Oh, this is not good. Oh, Kale. Wait, Kale is the one that actually don't have constellations of. I think I have her at like C1 or 2. So, okay. Well, that's good. And I think Yao also doesn't have high constellations. I have her built in a very odd way, so maybe this is the excuse I need to build her properly or something. If anything, just to have a good choice for what's her face? Imaginary Theater. Second 10 pull. Nothing yet. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're not even getting extra 4 stars. Rain Slasher! That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Oh no. Might I add, the last time we triggered the... What was the thing? It's the thing that basically guarantees you the character if you lost 2 50/50s in a row. And I did. So I had Lauma guaranteed, basically. That's a lot of weapon and not a lot of anime girls. True. And that's the worst part. In theory, we should... We are more likely to get at least one anime girl or a guy in a 10 pull, but we're not getting them, which is not good. This is the third one, I believe. And by the time we get to 70 is when we need to start to worry. Because not only will we be unlucky... Oh my god! Gibby, you scared me. Hi, Mr. What Pokemon in? Oh, yeah. There you go. Well, I got something there. Imagine if I had gotten Nefer. It's immediately when the Gibby thing happened. That'd be funny. I fell on the fucking spear. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. Been impaled. Don't worry. Yao Yao is a healer, and we got Yao Yao in that same temple. It'll heal. She'll heal you. Don't worry about it. Okay, 40. Oh boy, not yet. Well, it's early. I shouldn't be surprised that we're not getting her yet. Oh boy. Oh, that's a Favonius Lands. Not even a character. Oh, that's not good. But hey, maybe we're getting this terrible luck because it'll turn around when I do the 5th one. I say with a post face. Hi, Kale. There you go. Okay, and that's an early 10. Okay, look at that. Double 4-star. That's good. Kale and Lao and Yao Yao. Look, it's looking like mine so far. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, I got 2 4-stars though, and it's 2 4-stars that I don't know, so I'm getting a bunch of constellations, which is nice. So 60. We're getting closer to the soft pity. Oh shit, that's kind of early. I might have done a single temple on Flints, actually, now that I think about it. So this might have been 70. Xinyan, you're not in the banner. Get the hell out. And you're C6 too. Oh no. Oh, let's freaking go! Okay. We're good. 50-50. One, baby. Okay. See, I told you. It was giving me bad luck at the beginning to kind of like, counteract. Okay, let's go. See, all we needed to do is give her a team with her wife and wait in her office. Like I'm telling you, these methods work. There she is. Look at her. She's so fancy. Look at her. I love her. Also, I noticed this when I was doing her trial. Apparently, she can use triggers to attack. Like it does the same thing. Like B or trigger, they both attack. I don't know why you would have. I don't know why she's the only one that has this option. Like, is there something that you can do by doing trigger instead of B? Like I don't understand the point of this. I'm pretty sure I read her kid enough to understand that it is irrelevant. Like she doesn't have like an alternate attack or something like that, depending on like a button. But let's go! We got her! Actually, I don't even know how to build her though. Can I pre-farmed like some things? Did I pre-farm? I didn't pre-farm shit. But I have materials. What do you do for other characters? I don't know. She'll come home eventually if you just camp in her house. It's a strategy. True. And the thing is, not very many characters have homes in this game that you can actively visit. So yeah. Oh yeah, no, we can't level her up because she uses this, and this is from the new character. Okay, maybe I should have saved my resin for today instead. That's fine. I wasn't thinking of using her today anyways. Do we have? Oh no, we didn't get enough. Okay. So what other characters do I have constellations of now? How many do we end up getting for you? Ooh, wait, look at that. She's C6 now. Let's go. Is C6 Kale good? I would like to imagine she's kind of good. So, you know what? That's dope. And then Yao Yao. Yao Yao is C5, I would say? Yeah, C5. So I'm missing one. I'm missing one for her to be C6. But hey, look at that. Let's go. Everything is fine and dandy. We got her, boys. Can we go speak to Yahoda? Can we go speak to Asher? Do we have like new messages? Do we have like new lines? Nah, no. Slightly better than Dendron C, so I'm gonna say yeah. That works for me. It's your shift, Yehoda. Oh my gosh, he's trying to offload work. Well, no lines because I get Yehoda, but I do have the message board here. And there is a whole thing here. What the heck? I can't tell if this is new or what. But that's dope. That's dope that that's there. Yay! We got her. All is well that ends well. So now it's just a matter of figuring out how to fucking build her. And at this point, we save for Columbina because I am not pulling for the new character, the character that's coming out in the next batch. It hasn't been fully revealed who it is, right? I mean, I know who it is because of leaks, but I don't want to say it in case spoilers. I know exactly who it is. I know exactly what's happening next batch, and it has me excited. But I don't want to say it in case of spoilers for others, you know. But yeah, let's go. Also, her I've done her trial, and her team is kind of fun. Not gonna lie, very fun. She's very satisfying to use, especially when you start changing attacks, and then do like the charge attack thing. It's so good. I like it. I like it. So I have to figure out a team for her. Most likely it's gonna have Lauma in it, and then we'll have to figure out who else. Probably Kokomi for bloom purposes, and then somebody else. I don't know if Nahida for extra Dendro or another Hydro for whatever reason. That being said, we can switch back to the team that we were having, which is the best team that I've made since I pulled for her. And that is the Varesa team. This team is gonna just wreck through the whole game. So, Nefer music, you've done your job. Hell yeah, love to see it. Oh, there's drops by the way on the Twitch side, I think. Oh no, never mind. It's just, or is it? Is there? Oh yeah, no, there is. Geodes of Replication. Oh my god, they have Miliestra Wonderland drops on Twitch. Oh, well that's something. I'll figure that out at some point. I might just check Miliestra Wonderland on my own. I don't know if it's like worthy enough of a stream, you know? Well, that was quick. I definitely thought we would be here a bit longer for that. The big guy had his Loki catching up on me because I ain't got any other characters on your team. These are... I've been playing... The thing is, I've been playing since pretty much launch. That's the thing. That's the thing. And so I haven't exactly stopped. Want to see my roster? Where are they? Character archive. Oh, there's the what is it? Mannequin and Mannequina, the customizable ones. I heard that people are kind of upset at Miliestra Wonderland because the free-to-play options are not a lot. But wait, hold on. We can order them by, or we can filter them by. Oh, can we not order them by release or something? Can we filter the ones that I have got? Characters are owned.
Well, that wasn't me.
Of course it wasn't you. It was me. The whole time. Okay, but I still skipped a lot of characters, all things considered. This is release order. I'm pretty sure this is release order. Yeah, it has to be because Flint's and Llama are here. So I don't know when you stopped playing, but this is pretty much release order of characters. And so the gaps that you see are the characters that I skipped. And for example, like I got a bunch of them, but I still skipped a lot. Most of these are gotten because they're the standard, the release ones. I never got Venti, though I still want to get Venti at some point in my life. I have... Whoa. Is Ayaka the only Inazuma 5-star that I don't... Oh, no, never mind. No, because there's still Ito and Ayato. Right. But yeah, there's been a lot. There's been a lot. When you put it like this, it's crazy. Like it, I know that it's been a long time, but it feels like Genshin has had way more characters than this. Like, you mean to tell me that Emily only really came out like a little over a year ago before Nadlin? What the heck? I remember when she came out, like very, very distinctly too. It's like half the Nadlin cast. Oof. Well, we're not in Nadlin anymore, so things aren't exactly, catering towards Nadlin anymore. So that's good, at the very least. That being said, we got Llama, we got Nefer. I didn't pull for Flynn's, or I think I did 110 pull on Flynn's, just for the funsies. Because if I happen to get lucky, I was gonna be like, well, shit, I get a cool character now. And then nothing happened. But we did get Nefer, and that's the one I wanted, and we won 50-50. I just gotta pray I get Durin. I believe in you. Maybe you triggered the radiance thing, the capturing radiance. That's the name of it. Capturing radiance is the name of the effect that you get if you lose two 50-50s in a row. If you lose two 50-50s in a row, you guarantee the next one being the feature character. They've introduced that some time ago. They introduced it, I think, with Mavuika when she released at the beginning of last year. Wait, was it at the beginning of last year? No, it was at the beginning of this year. At the beginning of this year, we were finishing off the Nadlin story. Right, I forgot. Holy shit. This year's been long. This year's just been long. I forget time passes. That being said, though, we have another important thing to do today, which is continue the story. Because most likely this is going to take at least 2 streams, much like the first. Well, the first Nod-Krai part took me 3 streams, actually. But because the first stream, I was goofing around a lot. And I was like, for Green Island? What do you mean? It's... What's for Green Island? Oh, this. Because of a Thunderclap Rave. We're enabling the focused experience mode. I haven't done a lot of the Nod-Krai side quests. Gosh, dang it. Okay, there we go. So last we left off, we kind of put a small stop on the plans of Rarier, the leader of the... What was the name of it? Of the Wild Hunt, who has been kind of resuscitated with a new and improved body that isn't 100%, so we kind of stalled him being as powerful as he could be. Now, I don't know where we go from here. Clearly, Rarier is a problem. Rarier is a problem, and Varka has apparently gone and contacted him, and we know that Varka appears in this patch, which is insane, because I also want to get Varka eventually, but he won't be playable for a while, probably, right? But since then, there's a lot of shit that we need to take care of. Because, oh god, the fact that Rarier, one of the sinners of Kynria, is out and about, albeit not at like 100% power, it's still scary that he's around. I don't know who was it. I think it was Columbina that said that even if the Fatui and every other faction in Nod-Krai come together, most likely they won't be able to stop Rarier if he gets his full strength. So the fact that we've been able to stop him a little bit with the help of everybody in Nod-Krai, in Nashatown rather, Lauma, Nefer, Flint, and all those, and Inefa, of course, Inefa the goat who freaking, was it? What's the word? The one who she moved the cannon that was powering up Rarier. So hell yeah. So let's see. It's been a few days apparently. No news about Rarier. Like, you think we would hear something? He probably went somewhere to fucking divert it. That's the word. Well, it's probably stirred up before. There's no way we've seen the last of him. Of course we haven't. He's a villain. They always come back. Hi, man. Yes. Flynn's? Sears Wild Hunt attack? Okay. I'm down. We shall go fight the Wild Hunt. A nation that doesn't exist. Is the name implying Khaenri'ah? Because Khaenri'ah really doesn't exist. But Rarier comes from Khaenri'ah. And I presume that he kind of wants to bring it back. Kind of like the Abyss Order, right? Like, but I don't know. Maybe he wants to avenge Khaenri'ah or something like that. Because Rarier, well, I don't exactly remember what he said, but I think it was something. Oh, this is a quest that I didn't do. The Proof of Cognoscenti? Wait, I did actually do one quest about the Proof of Cognoscenti. So that's cool. But I don't have time for that now. Oh shit, it slashed the freaking mountain. Barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk. The whole gang is here, by the way. What the heck? Is this the anti-Wild Hunt squad now? The power of the energy cannon wasn't enough. Clearly it wasn't. I mean, well, it was enough, but we diverted it, as we've established. And so he's looking for more. Revenge, apparently. Expecting Rare to strike again. I'm willing to bet he's like powering up still, though. Just like he vanished into thin air. Maybe he went to the Abyss. Does he have like kind of like? I imagine it's kind of like Skirk, who can go into like her own little dimension in the Abyss at any given time. So I imagine it's something like that. A Ratnik found signs of Wild Hunt activity while out here on patrol. Oh shit. The Kavaki it contained is all but completely diminished. Who the hell else will be? do you see how freaking the whole mountain is lashed like that? I don't think there's a monster that's like big enough to do that. Rachar of Sonari set to maximum threat level. Oh my god. Yeah, we're trying to de-escalate things. I'm more willing to just, you know, kill the guy. He seems like a real threat to just be left alive. I do remember the encounter, yes. There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and raged. Yeah. And he shot a bunch of names. Yeah, some of them we recognized, one of which we didn't, and I forgot what it was. Raving about how nothing in the world mattered to him. The other names were, I know Rhina was in there. I think he also named dropped Vedalfnir, which is Dainsleif's brother, the Visionary, another one of the sinners. And the other one, I don't remember what the name was, but it was one that we didn't recognize. Yeah, he's out there. He is out there somewhere. He has such overwhelming strength. Why would he suddenly go into hiding? Is he biding his time? Yeah, that's the thing. He probably is kind of forced to do what he's doing now, because he wasn't able to fully come back. Thelindis, that was the one. Thank you, Quartz. Yeah. That is the one that we don't recognize. All the other ones we did recognize, but Thelindis, I don't know. Maybe that's his own name. Who knows? The trailer did kind of imply that we will meet like a young version of him in like a flashback or something. How does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly? Insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. Yeah, I don't think he went insane. He's just very angry. He's just kind of a one-track. He's kind of just got a one-track mind. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us. Yeah, he clearly has a goal. I don't think he is insane. I mean, he's insane in the sense that, of course, he's not doing normal things. But I don't think he's like insane in the sense that he has no control of his actions. He could be right under our noses and we'd still be in the dark. Certainly nothing about his past or what we might be hoping to achieve. If only Dainsleif were here. I'm willing. I mean, he will show up. I do remember it in the trailer. And it makes sense that he would show up because he probably realized, he felt it in the air or something, that a sinner is back. Even Boz hadn't heard of these Rasher. How are you supposed to pronounce this? Where's Nocturne where we need them? How do you pronounce that? Racher of Solnari. I think it's Racher, right? Or Racher of Solnari. I don't have English voices, so I don't have them downloaded. Even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nod-Krai, we still wouldn't find any more than like 3 useful facts about him. We won't find shit. He's an ancient being. We have to go to like fucking Enkanomiya if we want to see more about him, maybe. Not even then. I think he would come. No, he was probably around at the time that Enkanomiya was still a thing. That's just separate from Kainria. We'd have to go back in time. If we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if you want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Ratcher with a raw sound? I mean, that's valid. I will say that. Wait, let me... There we go. I muted the browser source. That way, like, no browser audio seeps through. There we go. Rasher. Like Rasher. Like with a C, with an SH. Rasher of Solnari. Very Americanized. We had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. Oh, and you know that she's working on her big robo to see if it can tackle her, if she can do more damage now. What are we supposed to do? Call in reinforcements? He attacked the quarry, it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. I mean, that's what he needs the most, doesn't he? The cannon was the biggest concentration of Kuvaki energy that he would need to power up, and so now he's looking for ways to complete the process. The Eye of Karate or Pillar of Embla? What are these names? Yeah. It is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up. Rare's goals seem to be gathering Kuvaki, not finding us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup. Why there? Your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki Ridge ore. Oh, so he's going straight for the statue? Oh shit. Words. I kept thinking that this might be the end of the Nod-Krai story, actually, because if this whole patch is going to be like us wrapping up things, you know, from like the rest of the plot, I imagine that in future patches we will go in like to like different regions and all that kind of stuff, and have stories that are disconnected to what's happening here in Nod-Krai. So maybe this is kind of like its own thing. We'll see, because I don't know how we could, or maybe because there is a I think they did tease a rare fight too, so we'll see. Splitting up, yep. There aren't many choices. Stall and find a way to call back up. Run like the wind. Nigerundayo, Smokey. That's the Joestar technique. Go with the flow means go find backup. If anyone finds as much as trace of rare, do not pursue. Get out of the area and alert the rest of it as soon as possible. Aino is very eager to help fight a ancient deity, basically. I admire her. Her eagerness, I guess. her faith, her bravery, if anything. Oh well. Frostmoon Enclave to the Lauma people. Oh shit, you can tell that it updated because there's been like small lag spikes happening. That happens all the time when the game updates like that. It needs to reprocess all the textures and all that kind of stuff. So it'll always have like a small little bit of lag if it's in an area that I haven't been to before. No clues. Oh well. I'm telling you, he's gone to the fucking to the abyss. Powder keg about to go off. Living in a powder keg and giving up sparks. I really need you tonight. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this. You'd die if you face him head on, though. You are aware of that. Ah, we got nothing. I eventually narrowed down my investigation down to one suspicious individual, but by the time I got to his place, he was gone. So if he knew someone was onto him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for too long. Oh. So he got him? Ah, I said that. He was just biding his time. What is his next target? Oh, right. That was the whole thing. Like, the whole reason why he was chasing Flint is because Flint has, like, a fragment of his soul and stuff. Wasn't that? He hasn't gone back to get it? That's odd. That chest in the back bothers me. I'll go get it. I don't think that's just him. Or is he? It's coming from Lady Kutar might be. Oh shit, Silvermoon Hall. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ain't no way that he went to target her directly, right? Cutscene? Already? What the fuck? Yeah, he did. Oh shit! I remember this in the trailer. I wasn't thinking this was gonna be like a cutscene at the beginning of the fucking story. Oh yeah, I've seen people make memes about this, about her poses. Oh fuck! Oh, that was cool. That was freaking cool. Hey, buddy. What do you think? She's attacking. Oh, cool entrance. Round 2, baby. Oh, poor Yehoda. She just doesn't know what to do there. Yeah, that. You're good on that. It is a good party setup, though. If the Dendra Traveler is there, I think it'd be a good friggin' driver for an aggravate team with Flints. Oh, Paimon trying to help. There's the Lindis again. What the fuck? No. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that scared me. He got him. He got her. Are you giving me like a bless? Are you giving the traveler like a blessing or something? This is the beginning of the quest. Nobody was gonna get hurt. Like, seriously. Oh shit, we did get like a blessing. Dude, Paimon freaking goated too. Just avoiding all of the strikes. Teleport! Teleport us out! Yeah! There we go. Uh-oh, that's the Wild Hunt coming in when he did that. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, that's intense. That was very close. Nefer came in clutch. I mean, we were supposed to meet up in that spot too. So I guess we got lucky in a sense. Dude, they really made it look like Yahoda was gonna get hit. They really made it look like that, but it was, of course, she wasn't gonna get hit. What the fuck are we talking about? First of all, this is literally the beginning of the quest, and second of all, this is Hoyo. They're not gonna kill a character like that. If they're gonna kill a character, they're gonna make a bigger deal out of it. If they even plan on killing any character, because this is Genshin. No major character that is playable or will be playable has died. What's that guy's deal? I mean, he is one of the 5 sinners and not even at full strength. Nation? Bitch, he's a threat to the whole fucking world. I feel like you're underestimating the power of the sinners. I feel like the sinners could level the entirety of Teyvat if they wanted to. Ask away, kid. So I'm chasing after this lady like you wanted her dead. Oh my god, everybody. Hey, hi. Meet Columbina. She is basically God. She's basically y'all's God. Yeah, he kind of found Columbina before anything had like gone on. All escalated so quickly we had no choice but to step in. Yeah. Not even Llama. Yeah, well, Llama did mention that she met Columbina like sometimes, and then she was like, "Okay, I see your deal." Yep. Ding ding ding. She is the moon goddess. She looks like all the statues. Yeah, people would recognize her from the statues, huh? Just as many why they may despise it. And so you think Rarier has something against the moon? Never met that person before. There was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Really? Maybe he just has a... Maybe he just like... Maybe he follows... Oh shit, maybe he comes from a different dynasty in Kyndria that doesn't worship the same moon as the moon which Columbina represents. Oh, maybe that's why Arlecchino shows up later in the story. Since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target. Yeah. Motive aside, it makes sense that he went to target directly, Columbina directly. His way of taking revenge. Spoken like a true AI. No, this is most likely because of the moon powers. These tickets for its own? Maybe? But it feels like Columbina was always her target. I don't know if he ever like explicitly said it, but it feels like Columbina was always her target. His target, I mean. Yeah. What the fuck do we do now, though? Big fan of these Yahoda breakdown moments. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? Oh, he will. He will. He absolutely will. I don't know how much, like, how powerful will he be outside of Nod-Krai, though? Isn't he thriving off of the Kuvaki energy? Like, which is pretty much mostly in Nod-Krai? Really? But, like, where? What other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle. But we still have to devise something. Like, we can't just escape this. come on. I mean, I get that you kind of don't know what to do with your life, but I feel like trying to figure out how to stop Rare will help you with that rather than just letting him do what he wants. No. If Rare gets you, we're all fucked. I mean, it is technically on your behalf, but trust me, us doing this is good for the greater just world. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. Do coyotes howl at the moon? I thought wolves do that. My presence here is no longer essential and this is not my home. Oh shit. Oh, she's fully resigned to this, huh? Even I know, who's a kid, that understands this. And even Yehoda, the biggest pussy of this group. Pussy in the sense that she doesn't want to be here. but it doesn't want to be here, but understands the importance of being here. And she did save your life. Yep, exactly. That is also true. That was very dope of her, of ducking to save Yehoda. Talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking, but suffice to say that we are friends and we look out for one another. Hell yeah. Even if we were to sacrifice Kuta, there's no guarantee he would stop. Yeah, I mean, technically there is no guarantee, but I personally, based on what I can tell from him, he won't stop. Nothing. People started treating prayer as a form of trade. Oh, we're not looking for anything in return here. No. Damn. I mean, she's right. She's right. Time can change everything, and it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. Real. True. Facts. It was never about whether the Frostmoon Scions need you. Only relationship based on need is purely transactional. True. She keeps speaking facts. Hell yeah. Not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, now you've returned. Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home. Hell yeah. Such a way with words. Yeah, no, it's fine. You don't have to be of like huge help or anything like that. We just need you to be with us. You were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that a moon goddess power? That's a good question. Barely managed to pull it off just now, and will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Okay. Was you only able to do it because you came in contact with a traveler? It seems that way. Like a lake cut off from its source, it's slowly shrinking away. Oh shit. Wait, what did she say? Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. What do you mean rejected? Oh shit. 3 moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength. Really? That's why we need the moon mirror, to borrow the eternal moon's power. The goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two. Yeah, this has been established. Each can reflect the other's glow, so when our fingers touch, I was able to restore my strength, drawing Kuvaki from the mirror. Oh. Uh-oh. Wild Hunt. Do we fight with a trial team here? That'd be sick. Means Rare won't be far behind. Oh, do we run? Oh no, we do fight. And we do fight with a... Okay, hold on, let me... Oh, stop it. Now, I don't know how to use flints, so forgive me if I mess up. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm actually doing it. He seems pretty easy to use. And fun. Holy shit. Dude, that's sick. This team slaps. Is it loud, by the way? I feel like it's loud. Oh, llama. Holy shit. So this is... I feel like I should have put a friggin... like a photosensitive warning or something. Hey, stop it. Oh my god. This keeps going. Well, this is really easy. Just spam skill and half ult every time it's up. I like it. I like that simplicity. I saw that people were kind of freaking out about whether or not he was good without Nefer, and then when like, oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, there he is! The man, the myth, the legend, the biggest fucking guy in all of Genshin, Varka. Oh, and we don't get to see him in action? Come on, give me at least a cutscene, like a small cutscene or something. Oh my god. His full ult is unoptimal for his damage. I kind of did notice that. It kind of broke off and it didn't really like do much. Like it kind of broke the flow of his rotation, it feels like. And it's so cool too. Like, what do you mean I don't have to use his ult? Daddy, I mean father. True. This guy, holy shit. Look, I'm a straight guy. I'm a straight guy through and through. But holy shit, this guy's hot. This guy, Jesus Christ, they cooked. Like if there's like one thing, if there is one thing that I have to criticize about Varka in this game, is that he's not bearded. I feel like they could have given us a scruffy guy. I feel like not even like a full beard. Just give me a 5 o'clock shadow or something. This guy feels like he needs to have a beard. But holy shit, he's cool anyways. Wait. Is this like his theme or something? Can I bump it up? Wait, listen to this. Listen. Hold on. I'm gonna bump the game audio for a bit now. Hold on. Oh, this is nice. Very heroic. I like that. Oh, that ended. Dang it, it didn't loop. Or it didn't loop yet. Okay. Hold on, let me see. I think it's mostly loud on my end. I think audio being lowered on you guys' end is good. I don't hate his design. Oh yeah, no, I don't hate it. I love his design. Like, I think generally it's a good design. It's just that I feel like Varka could have had a beard. But we won't get a bearded character in Genshin. That's playable, because they kind of don't know how to do that. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let's do it again. Hold on. It's playing again. Yeah, this feels like his theme. Come on now. This feels like the main theme for a Final Fantasy character. For like a main character in a Final Fantasy game. Which I guess fits Varka, all things considered. Can I actually wield a claymore and not just a big sword? Well, he does have a... Imagine... Okay, so here's what I understand it. Here's how I understand the lore of this, of what he's doing. Well, not doing. I think I understand what it is. Wolf's gravestone, if I recall correctly, is a broken sword. Isn't it? Like, the sword being as big as it is only because it's broken in half. Maybe not half, but it is broken. That's how big it is. So realistically speaking, it could be even bigger. And I bet your ass that Varka could fucking use it like that. Can feel the weight and how he wields it for sure. And it's cool that he uses it with one hand. I want to believe that if we see him in action, he won't be wielding this shit two-handed. That's Varka, baby. Uncle Varka! Oh, that's so cute. She calls him Uncle Varka. Yeah, look at him. He looks massive. Just like his thighs are the size of all of Aino. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. What did he say? I was a bit of more than you could chew. Holy shit. Oh, he's cool, but also kind of goofy with the way he speaks. He truly is kind of like Gintoki, isn't it? Let's get you out of this hellhole. Follow me, I know somewhere you'll be safe. I want to know what his English voice is like, actually. I'm curious now. Where is that? Curatorium secrets. Oh, look at him, he looks so cool. God damn it, he's so handsome. Give it to me, Hoyo. I want to pull for him. His different model. Yeah, it is a new model. It is 100% a new model. People have compared it to like other people, like Diluc or Risley, who is like seen as the biggest guy in Genshin so far. And Varka's just, they look tiny next to Varka. I want his model to be like in the open world. That way I'm going to put Diluc next to him just so that we notice how massive the difference is. This is so well hidden. The Knights of Favonius meeting place in Nod-Krai and contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network. What? I love that the music is kept going so far here. This is so bizarre. This is so bizarre. He looks so... he looks great. Don't get me wrong. He looks great. But holy shit, this is unlike anything I've ever seen in Genshin, and I love it. Also, hi Gilbert, welcome on in. Made a robust game? Congrats. Hell yeah. And it looks like they're pushing it when wielding the claymore, but Varka feels more natural. I think the size helps. I think the size absolutely helps. Because like Varka in some shots makes it look like Wolf's gravestone is just a tiny sword. Working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. So naturally, it's a cure. Anyway, bye. Oh, don't worry about it. Thanks so much for dropping by and saying hi. Have a great rest of your day, I suppose. Folks from Nod-Krai should be pretty familiar with me by now. Everybody here should know you? Even Columbina? I highly doubt Columbina will know you here. Or Flint's. Flint's is pretty reserved. Everybody else I do trust knows you. Yes! Knight of Boreas and Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this moment. Like, I need you to understand that I've known of Varka's existence since the 1.0 days, basically. Like, this guy has been in the game, has been mentioned in the game since as long as 1.0, because like at the moment that you get introduced to Jean, she gets introduced as the acting Grandmaster, and then they tell you, oh yeah, no, Grandmaster Varka's out on an expedition. And that's all we knew about him. And then you keep hearing more and more about it. Like the more you keep looking for information about Varka, the more like mystique he built around him, and like people started like coming up with fan designs for him. This is bar none, or like alongside Alice, who is also going to appear in the Nod-Krai at some point. These two are the most highly anticipated characters in all of Genshin, and this has been like 5 years in the making. So the fact that we're getting them and that he looks like this, holy shit. Because people back in the day, when people didn't really expect Genshin to like update older models, or like maybe not update older models, back when people didn't expect Genshin to like improve in a way that they could make bigger people viable, people were thinking we were going to have a Ito situation when Varka finally got revealed. But little did we know that the devs have been working in the background to make sure that, like, you know, Varka can be released and be shown in all of his big ass glory. So the fact that he's here and he looks as cool as he does is fucking... I kneel. Now, the only thing that's left to figure out is, what's his deal? What's his personality like? I mean, given what we heard in the few little interactions we've had with Varka, indirectly, he's kind of a goofball, and I'm excited about that because, once again, Hoyo creates a character, makes him look like one way, and then when it comes to personality, they kind of do like a 180 based on how they look. Because like if he looks like this, you wouldn't expect him to have like a goofy side, right? But Hoyo does that. Hoyo loves doing that shit. Thank you, Paimon. You took the words right out of my mouth and everybody's mouth, pretty much. Because I bet your ass everybody in the community has felt like this, especially long-term players like me. This has been a long time coming. Just look at how high the traveler has to look to actually meet his face. Yeah, that's another thing. He looks younger than people expected. Because again, with the way that he's kind of he was framed for a long time, it seemed like he was going to be an old guy. Dude, that laugh is so good. No spring chicken, just not showing my age yet. What is the... It's just going to stay hidden, isn't it? I'm willing to bet he's like 30-something, though. I don't think he's that old. Some of that back pain. I'm Svartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac. Ooh. His head seems kind of small for the size of his body, though, now that I'm looking at it more. It's so crazy that even Flint has to look up to him, and Flint's like is very imposing in his figure. You fought him before. He was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. When was this? When was this? After he had revived, or? Oh shit. Oh shit. He didn't leave a trace, even his unhinged mental state. He's as cautious as any trained operative. So this was after his revival then. Yeah, just after we had fought friggin' his face. The rear ear. That was been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past because he sees you as a threat? I mean, it might be. Varka might be one of the more powerful humans in Teyvat. It's clearly working up towards something. There was that one line. I think Mika has a line about Varka. Because Mika was introduced to us in an event or something, where he came back to Mondstadt after being like, you know, separate, after being dispatched from Varka's expedition team. And the Node, and with that, we know, like, a lot of what we know about Varka is because Mika was able to, you know, give that information. And with that is how we know, with that voice line is how we know that Capitano and Varka had like an encounter and they fought. And there was no winners there or losers. They kind of just like ended the fight in a standstill, kind of, pretty much. And Mika remembers that, and Mika remembers that it's like a freaking very intense fight. But he said that it would probably be very complicated and it would cost him a lot, but that Varka would win. And I know that that's Mika, and he's a subordinate, so of course he would, like, you know, believe in his, you know, leader more than Capitano. But we've seen how strong Capitano is, and you're telling me that Varka could pretty much stand up to him? Yeah, Varka's fucking strong. Varka's fucking strong to be able to stand toe-to-toe with the number 2 fucking Fatui Harbinger. Are you kidding me? The only other person that managed to do so was a fucking Archon. A human Archon, but still. Impressive nonetheless. Like, if Varka was Natlanese, he would definitely have what it takes to be an Archon. Like, think about that. That's how strong we're talking about. And that's fucking cool. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded. What you got? What exactly has been happening in Nod-Krai? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? Oh, it hasn't always been in humanoid form? Oh shit. Wait, how long have you been off of mainland Nod-Krai? You guys have really been through it? Yeah, it's been a fucking whole lot. We could have used your help a bit earlier, realistically. Kutar is a Fatui Harbinger, and this Wild Hunt activity in Nod-Krai is the work of one of the 5 senators. Did you not know who he was when you fought him? Oh, I know, sitting in the table is so cute. Do you need a beer? One time you're away, it all comes to a head, and all your hard work gets undone. Oh, you helped up with the Wild Hunt like before we arrived? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. Holy shit, nice. Wisdom. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. We're just delaying the inevitable? True. Ah, there it is again. We're a new variable, that fate. That may well make fate take a different course. That's the traveler, baby. I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rear is an individual with an agenda. Everybody's got to have a weak spot. I bet even you have a weak spot. Mystery ally. Oh right, the one that protected the one that erected a barrier. That has been speculated to be Nicole of the Hexen Circle. And the one that like lit up the books we needed to get. Yeah. Those two are speculated to be the same person and speculated to be Nicole. They just straight to some key files. They also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that happening. Even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue. True. And they wouldn't. Why would they? The Hexen Circle are like a group of people that are like kind of above Teyvat's natural order almost. They're like the closest beings that Teyvat has to Archons without being Archons. Like Adepti and Liyue are kind of close too, considering that Zhongli himself is an Adepti. But the Hexen Circle are just, you know, something closer. One of them even managed to become one of the shades of the heavenly principles. Fucking Rhine daughter. So yeah, they're a big deal. They're probably the closest. They're probably even stronger than archons themselves if you think about them. Actually, if you think about that, if one of them managed to become one of the shades of the heavenly principles, the one who commands over the archons and rule over like aspects of, you know, the life in Tevat itself. Yeah, you could pretty much say, you could pretty much confirm that they're stronger than archons. So hell yeah. Oh yeah, what files did we see? Nod-Krai, Ratnik's field journal, Kuvaki survey log, Wild Hunt phenomena log. What did we get from those files though? Most likely they will. They won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Yeah, most likely. They kind of just like helped out to make sure that a crucial part of the whole plan wasn't all fucked. But I don't know. The reason I led my team to Amsvardnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the wild hunt showing up there. Really? Who was that source? A red herring. Was that planted by like Rarer, you think? I mean, Rarer was doing some like some very fucked up things. I mean, he was impersonating people very convincingly too. So yeah, it's not like, again, it's not like he doesn't know what he's doing. He might be insane, but like he's very careful and considerate about his actions. His scheming began well before his return, so maybe luring me away was all part of his plan. It definitely makes it. It definitely feels like it was. Orchestrated everything by himself. What, do you think there's something more going on in here? Got at least 3 things to consider. 1, figure out how to take Rarer. Yes. Bulk of Nod-Krai's fighting force is already gathered here, but with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarer. Yes. A way to tap into a new power. The Moon Marrow? 3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon, the largest, Frost Moon, the brightest, and the Iridescent, the most mysterious. So we need to gather the power of the moon? Is that what you're saying? The moons? Oh shit, is that why Arlecchino will show up? Because she can bring the power of the Crimson Moon, which is probably one of the 3 moons that got, like, you know, flipped over or something. I don't remember what the lore was about the Crimson Moon. The 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself. You bear the Frost Moon power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow is in the Traveler. Yes. Bring in the 3rd one. Iridescent Moon, last piece in the puzzle. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I'll be able to regain my strength much more quickly. But how do we? It is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow? Oh shit. Yeah, it does involve Arlecchino, doesn't it? Need to involve Marionette? You'd think... Okay, I do think that all of this will eventually lead into us meeting with Arlecchino again. Shouldn't go alone. Right, we go with... We go. Yeah. Somehow, and then the second thing, we need to figure out Rarer's end goal. It has something to do with the moon. I can guarantee you that. Everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. First act since then was to try to assassinate Columbina, yes. Must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Wasn't Rajarov's finale like Avenger of the Moon or something? Have to get to the root cause of what's driving it. Yep. She might have info on the moons or something? Oh, hi, Nefer. There you are. Hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines. Yeah, baby. Hello. Hello, mother. Well, she is a key part of this. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. Would you have come if this wasn't a business deal and instead said something like the fate of Nod-Krai depends on us or something? They know each other though. They like have a like these two, Nefer and Varka, appear literally in the same shot of the first ever Nod-Krai teaser we got, which is cool. You arrived at the perfect time. God, he looks so cool in this shot. Holy shit. Sorry to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one, and I'm talking all the factions in Nod-Krai. Yes. Can't do that without the curatorium, but it'd be a tough job to win you over. So I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat. Varka told her. This is supposed to be super hidden. Really think you could have gotten settled in Nod-Krai without my help? Oh. Wait, so you're the Northern Intelligence Network? So wait, they've been in like a partnership for a long time, even before all of the Nod-Krai business started to happen in the first place? Seems like you ran into some trouble. Yes. There's a lot of stuff going on. Now the curatorium of secrets. I wish you all the best of luck. Do you now want to participate? You're gonna sit this one out? Oh shit. Well, here I propose this. If you don't help, Nod-Krai dies. Potentially the rest of the fucking world dies, and then you have no more intelligence to deal with. You'd better make it worth my while. Businesswoman at heart, huh? And I have always been polar opposites in that regard, and that's why people ship you two together. Consider this a formal commission. How much, though? I know you well enough you can't afford my prices. These two are such a... They remind me so much of Ning Wang and Beidou back in Louis, right? And I love that. Moonchanter's stipend? What the fuck is that word? Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful. Aw, Yehoda. This girl hadn't saved me, I'd be in the ley line fodder by now. Aw, look at her. Is that gonna be enough? Never accept favors, they're the hardest debts to repay. She's very hard to convince. I like that. Can we see it? You always had leads. You just you were just waiting for us to have a good excuse to, you know,
誰にだって人には言えない秘密が一つや二つあるもんさ。俺にも身に覚えがある。さて最後は月の狩人のか乱だ。俺たちの行動にはどれも時間を要する。
distract him or stall him? That's probably gonna have to be Columbina, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, and him, yeah. I mean, yeah. He's probably the only one, maybe alongside Columbina, that's strong enough to potentially hold him off for long. Flynn's probably too. Flynn's has kind of has had bouts with him numerous times. Nefer did this kind of the moon goddess Kuvaki signature. We're gonna use it to make some decoys. Ooh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Look at Aino coming in clutch. Let's go. We're dismissed. Wow, this feels like a very much an official task force or something like that. I love it. Whoa, this is cool. This is cool. We go into Traveler in Columbina. Hell yeah. Okay, well, we're going straight into this spot. I gotta go pee real quick. So let me up the music real quick and let me put in this. So give me 1 second. I will be right back. Don't worry about it. I just gotta go pee. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. Can I run ads basically? Hold on. Yeah, we can run ads. Why the hell not? Give me 1 second. back. I got cookies. Well, I already housed what was left of this little bag of cookies. So, there's that. Okay, where were we? Right. Let me adjust volumes again. There we go. Okay. So we all split up. There was a cool little graphic showing where in the map everybody was going. And they had like little icons for everybody as well, like the playable characters. I love that. Pretty cool. Feels like an actual official operations going on. So, Traveler and Kalamina into the Fatuya. She's just waltzing in. She's been missing for so long, and people have been looking for her, and then she's just like, hi guys, we need help. You're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to. Yeah, we've dealt with you guys so many times already. I just want to see Sandrane. You're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us. That's also another... it's not that they've just been looking for her. She's considered a fugitive. Let them in. She's kind of defeated. Yeah, she knows it's important. She doesn't want... Again, she's being tsundere. She doesn't want this to be the case, but it is. Sadly, it is. That's a good mood. Okay. Well, if you say so. I trust you with I trust you the most with like how to get a read on Marionette. I also love this music. This feels like it's a Marionette specific theme. So what do I owe the honor this time? Hey girl, we're looking for help. We're not colleagues anymore. I don't owe you anything. No, I know, but... Okay, hear me out. What if we phrase it like this? Do you want a rematch against Rearer?
Quick, make a wish.
I want to win 50-50 on Columbina when she comes out. That's it. Does that work, Jimmy? Does that work for me? Because if that works, that'd be freaking great. Clip that. Fucking clip that, and by the time Columbina comes out, we'll see if the wish came true. Holy shit. Okay, we'll see about that. We'll see if Jimmy is truly capable of giving me this. Oh well. Is the clip command working? Like, the clip command should be working, right? Yes, we're good. Let's go. You've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason just a little delayed. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it has to like grab the last few seconds or something. Yeah, it has to put in some work. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. Seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Sure. Haven't lost the plot enough to consider sticking my neck out for your sakes. Aha! Hey? Does the traveler know of Arlecchina's connection to the Crimson Moon? Is that like quote-unquote public knowledge or knowledge that the traveler might have? I like that the music stopped at this moment. Shit got serious for a sec. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back to the rooster and regrader. When it comes The only ones in Nod-Krai now are me and oh. You stopped yourself. Is the Torre here as well? Why'd you stop yourself on who are the only ones in Nod-Krai? Me and Bear is hunting me. Very, very direct. The lost moon. She seems lost in thought but doesn't look surprised. She has to know more. Don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with this iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. Now he doesn't know about the Crimson Moon. Oh shit. We're only doing this to stop it. Rare. Yeah, he is our common enemy. See, she's still butthurt about it. Someone decided to whisk me away. Have you held any tea parties lately? Wait, is that something that they did? Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Was it them three? Columbina, Arlecchino, and Mary and Centrone? Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Really? Serve them the worst tea you have, just like you used to do to me when I upset you. Never change, never change. Oh shit, that she just lost. She looked around a lot when she said that. Oh shit, she was friends with Rosaline. Running out of people who can make me. Okay, maybe not friend. It's hard to tell what their relationship was, huh? Multi-centenarian goddess was only had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings. Aww. I'm willing to bet it wasn't just because of that. But she will frame it as if. As if it was. God, she's so tsundere. Just admit that you think she's nice. Yes. Inner monologue. This is 100% the case. It is just an act. Really? So y'all were kind of close to each other in a sense. If y'all were having tea parties with each other, well, weirdly enough, these are all the harbingers that have been shown to be either at most morally gray or actually good guys. Like straight up good guys, because like after everything that Capitano did, it's hard to call him a morally gray character. It feels like he was always one of the good guys. And then Tartaglia, yeah, he did some fucked up shit, but again, morally gray at most. Arlecchino, morally gray. There's a lot of that. It definitely feels as if the other Fatui, the ones that we don't know much more about, like Dottore, Piero, Regrator, Pantalone, all of those, they might be the more or the less agreeable ones of the harbingers, which is interesting to think about. Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia, but I guess we won't be seeing him again. Oh yeah, he's busy sitting in a chair. Aw, poor thing. She actually is. She's kind of like losing friends. The closest thing to friends she has. You're calling Arlecchino? Yes! It's time for tea will suffice. My body cannot contain the mirror of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care. What the fuck? Maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move? She'll be there, don't worry about it. No one would have dared come at you so openly. But that protection didn't come for free. I paid dearly for it. She did say that her deal with the Tarita had already, you know, gone through. Never wanted any part in their grand ambitions. I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. This is a very cool shot. This is a very cool shot. I always love it whenever they get creative with like their shot compositions and camera movements in Genshin. This I like. Columbine is talking about being treated like a bottomless supply of power, and we see this lantern type of thing, which is constantly being on, you know, being powered by something. But more than that, it has a handle on it, and Columbina is seen blurry inside of that handle, which can make it look like she's strapped and she's being used as the source of power for this thing. This is neat. That's fucking neat. That's just a neat little shot. It's like, it doesn't take a fucking film major or anything like that to notice these things. I know jack shit about cinema and all that kind of stuff, but even I notice the symbolism behind these shots. But I always like it whenever they do it. Still see the same greed in their eyes. Oh shit. Didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. Interesting. I'm curious as to what your reasoning is. Because if the theories about Marionette's origins are true, she's related to Alan Guillotine and all that shit. And Marianne and all that. Like, I'm curious what the motive would be then. The Fatui demanded everything from you in return until it was more than you could bear. Oh, look at that. She's looking at the lantern again. I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. If we keep hanging around with this riffraff, next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real. So she can't always just, you know, go against her orders. She's the one who caved and agreed to help Columbina. Yeah, of course. Like, I don't believe a word of what she's saying. Better not keep barking, the others waiting. Someone else wants you to stay a little longer? What do you mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He came to us, it looks like. Horde of monsters headed straight for the facility. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Cutscene, or do we have to fight a little bit? You really think you can afford to worry about me? You're being a bit too cocky, but I guess I get this. I made sure that won't happen again. Does Polonia have a different model from last time? I don't think I remember him having like the gold pieces that he has now. I feel like they've kind of given him a... I might be wrong on that. I'd have to go back and check. I mean, it would make sense. He kind of got wrecked in the last fight, so I would imagine Marinette kind of fixed him. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system. Just be careful, okay? Make it quick or you'll just get in my way. Okay. You're getting another invitation to my tea party. Dang it! I wanted to have some some interaction between the three of them.
わかってる。でも、ありがとう、サンドローネ。
Aw.
だからこんな連中と一
All
緒
their
に
melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing
そんな
off on
気持ち
you.
悪い言葉を口に
Oh, that's so cute. It's so cute whenever she gets so tsundere. Oh,
来なさい
nice.
月の狩人。この前の
Oh, you
クエ
think
スト行こうじゃない。
is he straight up
あなた
there?
のワールドハント軍団
Oh,
私
Jesus, that's a lot of robots.
どっちが勝つか見ものね。
Your wild hunt monstrosity versus my beautiful creations. Oh shit, wait, what the fuck? Oh, whoa! Oh shit! Oh, we straight up get to fight. Bosco won? Oh, but I'm getting hurt. I can't really do much. I guess I just have to shoot these until the game is like, okay, stop shooting them. Die. Die, fucking fake evil copies of me. You wish you looked as good as I do. You wish you had sentience like me. Fuck off. Oh god, I'm getting hurt. It's fine. I'll go to Bosco number 2 once this is over. Once this motherfucker dies. They barely can move though. Like, and I kind of want to move around. This is cool though.
よくやったわボスコ。
Oh, I see.
射撃用意。
Ooh, this one's got cannons. Oh, I like that. I like that you can see the recoil. It's so cool. Oh, hell yeah. No, die. Get off. Get off. Get the hell out. Get the hell out. Get the hell out. Nah, Dude, Bosco 2's got like a cooler fucking... Their bullets aren't even real. Oh yeah, no, of course they aren't. I mean, think about it from a game development standpoint. Why would they bother rendering real bullets that actually, you know, have physics and behave and like hit enemies and all that? It would just be introducing unnecessary load on the system, where what matters is that you yourself are able to aim and hit enemies.
そのまま制圧しなさい。
Bosco 9, baby. This is a sniper that we're dealing with here. So yeah, of course, it's just I'm willing to bet. I'm even willing to bet that those bullets that they're shooting are like particle effects. This is very satisfying, I will say. Feels like I'm playing. Well, this isn't to say I liked the cannon. The one with the cannon was the most fun one. This one is less fun. It's less tactile. It feels like. Hey, stop hitting me.
交代よ。予備も全部
Oh,
投
I
入しなさい。
didn't see what she said.
撃つわよ。
I didn't see what she said. Oh shit. Okay, this was similar to the first one. This is Bosco 42. Like the answer to life. The more tenacious than I thought. This is where the real fun begins. Dude, these are a lot of monsters though. These are a lot of wild hunt monsters. Oh no, you're getting closer. Get the hell out. Get the hell out. Get the... Oh god, the big one's coming. No. The big one's is the one that needs to get care. Uh-oh. Once it's over, I'll put you back together again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I let one through. I think I accidentally let one through. I do have a health bar. I'm just noticing that. I can't move faster than this. That's bothersome. Oh boy, I'm getting hurt a lot. This machine is severely damaged. The Racher himself. Time to... Oh shit. There he is. Oh, he disappeared though. I can't do shit. Oh no. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. Oh, that was a cool sequence. I didn't think it'd be literally interrupted like that. It's so cool. God, he's menacing. He just disappeared from the back of the frame and it literally just like grabbed the camera that I was controlling. Hell yeah. There he is. See, she says she upgraded him, but like, did the model change? Or is it just like... Yeah, no, she's not. She was here. You're kind of late. I don't think he's paying attention to you, girl. Will you jump down? Cursed moon. She cannot have gone far. Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like your upgrades didn't do much. Curatorium of Secrets. Oh, I like the loading screen. Well, we'll go back to that, I guess. Secret room in the Curatorium. Ooh. What's this? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is your method for investigating Rare's past? I imagine it is a ceremony. Quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions. Do we get to learn a little bit about your background in here? Sumeru decor? Yeah. I mean, she's clearly from Sumeru, though. Figures you would know that, right? Nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass. Are you talking about Dory? Well, that's an interesting way to describe Dory. Nice shopkeeper. Sure. Of course, never notices. Looks like you're all set. When do we begin? Got a feeling this isn't gonna end well. Its power is beyond anything I could imagine. I think you're not just an ordinary businesswoman. You just put up that front. Forced to make an enemy of him. Yep, exactly. I think she's just saying this to get a slightly better deal or something. I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. Really? How I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control? Who said that? I feel like this is not the first time I've heard somebody say death is the great equalizer. Maybe not in Genshin, but that feels like a phrase I've heard already. So, what you're saying is that your method could lead to your death. I don't think she's joking. I've seen like ancient Sumerian methods of, you know, just doing anything. I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually a ceremony that could end in death. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Really? Who we're looking for? There it is. The shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass. Showed up when I was completely lost and told me any little gadget was Oh. Oh, girl. Girl, you're so gullible. You're so gullible. I can't believe that door is going to be helpful in here. Wait, what the fuck? Like, I wasn't expecting this. I like that she had to be dragged. It makes sense. It is in character. Do you realize now?
そなたは
Do you realize now who she really is? Yeah, hold on.
なんですのこんな急いで
Drag me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora.
愛の夢から覚ますなんて熟睡中に引っ張ってきたの
Oh, I love this song.
なりつけもせず
Nope, never mind. She's still convinced. Why? Why are you like this? She could have completely snapped at us, but instead she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee. That's how she string you. That's how you strings you along.
たちに関わりがあったとは
I mean, they're the only two from Sumeru around here. You'd think they know each other.
商売をするなら人脈は
Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me.
いいですから
Big favor in the past, do you say,
あ
huh?
なたからには私が必要とする
Interesting.
情報が
While in Nod-Krai or while in Sumeru? It would be interesting if she did something in Sumeru.
しかも彼女には一度大きな借りを
Oh shit, my eyes is,
ありまして
hold on, I'm doing something. There we go. Oh, now I need to fucking dry my hand. I had ice that I was just wasting. Just melting without any, usefulness. There we go. Sumeru OST, my beloved. It's one of my favorites in Genshin.
私がナドくらいに来たばかりの頃のことですわ
Really?
あるランプのジーニーが空爆にそんな時面倒な戦いに巻き込まれてしまったのですがオーナー様が助けてくれたのです
I like that Nefer just is consistently looking at Dory with an angry face.
それからそれからそれからそれからというものオーナー様には何でも 30% オフでご提供させていただいておりますさらにお友達をご紹介いただければなんとその方も
Great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous.
になります
Yeah, good people, because good people do that. Generous people often brag about how generous they are.
でさて見たところ何やら面倒事
The more you buy, the more you'll save. It's a bit more complicated than that.
お宅の店に
Have you got in the way of survival gear?
そういう類の商品は山ほどございますわ
A jetpack? They got jetpacks in Davat? Well, I'm not surprised. I've seen the robots around here. Jetpack! I love that. How about one of the sinners of Kainryo? Do you know what that is?
もし相手が国を一つ滅ぼした罪人
おやおやあーでしたらそれはもう特別で
I bet you're actually not understanding it. Not understanding. She just doesn't believe any of this.
私の手元にはありません
Dory, for how much of a scumbag she is, she probably recognizes when somebody else is being kind of a scumbag too. I have to ask my supplier. Yeah, no, she's just stringing you along. Don't worry about it.
すごい女性です
Oh, wait, no, never mind. No, hold on. She's talking about Alice.
などくらいを
She's talking about Alice. Dory has connections to Alice. I think they mentioned that in one of the anecdotes that was released last patch. But also I think we already knew about this. I don't know if it was because of a Dory voice line or something else, but I do remember Dory and Alice having connections. Yeah. I hear she's planning to visit Nod-Krai in the near future. Aha! So she's not even here yet.
もしお待ちいただけるなら
Can't say exactly how long that'll be though. Yeah, if Alice was here and if Alice was helping us, this whole thing would be much easier. But alas, we don't have that yet.
じゃあ質問を変えるよもしあんたがそういうレベ
Roll over and serve yourself up on the fire.
どうする
そんなことないですわよ優しいサプライヤーは
The hell is that?
これを渡してくれましたからねおいってちょっと待ってくださいましどういうつも
Well,
り
this is a life or death situation,
これは
and
私が自分で絶対のために
your life could be in danger here, or your livelihood.
私も保険
Just for
として持ってる
insurance
だけだ
purposes, you'll get it back.
あるいはこの世で一番返しづらいもの
Now you've got a chance to repay one, a win-win situation. See? I love this. I love this because you bet your ass Nefer didn't just like, help out Dory out of the goodness of her heart. She knew that at some point being able to call in a favor to someone of Dory's caliber would come in handy.
わかりましたわ。では、
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to get away with that one.
もちろん。
Or, well, okay, never mind then. What is that thing, though? How does that help us? Is there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now? Maybe for your own safety, this is better for you to stay here. I don't know.
ああ、気をつけて帰るとい
Don't
い。
trip on your way back up. Don't trip up on your way back. Oh, Yahoda. Oh, Yahoda, you sweet summer child. Okay, but what is that thing? What the hell is that thing?
よし。今度こそ準備万端だ。これから。
It is straight up a ceremony. Your minds will follow me wherever I go, and you will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
声も出さないと約束しとくれ。
Is this King Destrit knowledge or something? I didn't see what that said.
狩人の過去がどうなってるのか。
We can do that?
そうじゃない。
How? What the hell is that thing? Huh?
ついた。
The fuck? This definitely looks like Heinria. I'll tell you what.
カーンルイヤの建物。
Yeah, no, I recognize it. It is definitely Heinria.
家屋。
Simple furnishing. This is more yellow than what I know Heinria to look like, though.
ずっと普通じゃないか。
It's a more ordinary house than I might have
月の
expected.
狩人なんて大層な名前なのに。それか。カーンルイヤではこれが上等だった
It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
もっと探索してみよう。
Do I get to walk around with her? Yeah. Yeah, this just looks like a random room in Kamiya. What's that? Everything inside is neatly organized. Whoever lives in here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. Oh, what the fuck am I looking at here? How'd they do this? How'd they do this? How'd they do that? Wait, this just looks like a young Rare. They kind of have the same hairstyle. This music is crazy too. I like it. A note.
レリル、今晩残業なんでしょ?
An extra hours tonight. I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out the new kebab shop. They had kebabs in Kandria? Wild.
今回はただの下見よ。美味しかったらまた今度一緒に行きましょう。
Is this that other girl that we were talking about? Not our girl, but like is this that other name?
追伸。新品員から新しい物資が届いたわ。
Universitas Magistrorum. The
気
fuck?
に入ってくれると嬉しい。
署名はなしか。このメッセージを残した人は
Lovers? Is he doing this to avenge his lost lover? Imagine.
今日はジョゼフの家で酒を飲んだ。
Well, if that's supposed to be rare, he doesn't sound like that anymore. Yeah, Thelindis! Thelindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph. That's why I came alone. Someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. The fuck? Yeah. That's the one name he keeps bringing up. So be back to meat and mushrooms only. Not a huge fan of the new type of mushroom everyone's been into. The hell is this all supposed to be? Alchemy. Green has to be important. They're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Kanri is underground? Yeah, it doesn't. Even use alchemy modified strains for food. The people of Kanri don't have didn't have many options when it came to dining. I would say not that they don't exist anymore. Also, what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear the author was an ordinary Kanrian, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression. I mean, have you seen his reflection? He looks sus even then. He's retained certain habits in this regard. Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. Previous page has been torn out. Its contents remain a mystery. Most likely. Pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some colors, you need to find the right angle. Ah. She's a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. She has restored the missing words. Great. Scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state. Oh shit, I might have been cooking there. I might have been cooking with that lover comment. Burial place of a fallen moon. Windless grove where the waters rested, forever unrippled. Was the Lindis one of the... a moon priestess or something like that? Yeah, holy shit! Why did he go to the trouble of hiding that? I mean... Also, hi, Claw. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello, hello. We're doing the Nod-Krai story in Genshin right now. And we did some polls for the lady that you're seeing on screen. And we got her, so we won the Gamba. But now we're just locked in on the story. Burial place of a fallen moon. And now we're in the memories of this dude who definitely doesn't look evil at all. This is a cool little effect that they did, though. I like it. I don't think we've had functioning reflections in Genshin before. It's neat that they did this, and it's even funnier because this is not a playable model or anything like that. So they kind of just like rigged and adjusted. They jerry-rigged an NPC model or something to be doing these things. Because it's funny because you can see him like stop dead in his tracks when you stop moving. It's so funny. He doesn't have like an animation to set into his idle pose. It's very funny. And also when he has no idle pose, he's just there, doesn't even move. Didn't even realize. Yeah, no, you could tell. You could tell that's been happening. That's young rare, baby. That's young rare. Gamba has been defeated. Yes, we were lucky. Because wait, no, she came. I think she came pretty much at like soft pity. So we weren't lucky in that regard. We were lucky in the sense that we won 50-50. So that's good. That's good. I get to save up a lot more for when Columbina comes around. Dane! That's him? Venolfnir. Oh, motherfucker, we don't get to see them. Oh, you bastards. You really didn't want to model a younger Dainsleif and Venolfnir. Venolfnir or whatever the fuck. You really didn't want to model those things, and so you didn't fucking got saying couldn't sleep, so I'm skipping class tomorrow. Oh, don't worry about it. I hope you have a speedy recovery though. This actually got sick. Perfect time to catch a last stream. I mean, if you got nothing better to do, then yes. I mean, if it'll help you pass the time while you're recovering, then by all means, go right ahead. Take care of yourself, though. You should drink a lot of water and all that kind of stuff, you know? Speaking of water, I'm drinking some right now. Doesn't get much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then. He was already a prophet at that point, huh? You're telling me that this guy is rarer? I'm sorry, he looks kind of odd. I don't know what it is. I don't know if he uses a different model base than other tall NPCs or if this is a new type of model. I don't know. He looks off. Weirdly enough. I'm not used to NPCs looking like this. Have we heard Vetfolnir? Vetfolnir. Have we heard his voice before? They're drinking wine. Pop the big question. Propose, I hear? Oh my god, he really was in love with this Felindis person. The great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip. Would you look at that? I wasn't expecting this to be part of Rare's backstory. Would you look at that? Ooh, this is another interesting shot. Just through the glass. Ooh. I wouldn't have believed you either. Come clean about your job. What the fuck is your job? Or was it? Or what the fuck it was? No idea how she'll take it. What? Member of the King's Guard. Oh, is it a dangerous job? I can see that. Does the king himself even know? Same old, not much to... Huh? Wait. What is it? Did you feel something? Did you feel a disturbance in the force? Renowned throughout the court of Khaenri'ah as the Visionary. He was already known as the Visionary at this point. Despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. The Vinster King. Ooh, it's been a long time since I've heard that name. Is it really to do with what we were talking about? Yeah, that's him. It was funny in the trailer. In the trailer, you could see the back of his model, and like with the back of his model and the clothes that he had, he kind of looked like Welt. It is very funny. Yeah, he seems like a normal fucking dude. Maybe a bit scary looking, but like something even more unsettling about the human, seeing the human he used to be. True. That's the girl. That's the Lindis. Oh, she's cute. She was a catch. She's pretty. She kinda looks like Lumine. What the fuck? Was she not from Khaenri'ah? Well, she doesn't have the Khaenri'ah eyes. That's strange. How's your day been? Oh, I wasn't expecting to see a love story or a tragic love story, I guess you could say.
That's bro, ain't no way.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. Like I was literally about to say there's no way that they have something that she has something to do with like Lumine. No, it doesn't make any sense. There ain't no way. Jimmy, you are correct. but I can't shake it off my head. Like it really looks like she's a grown-up version of Lumine. Dainsleif's older brother, yeah. Everything he says ends up coming true. He didn't say anything though. He was acting kind of weird, but he didn't exactly say anything. Oh, you already proposed. I see. We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us? Well, he probably saw what your husband would become. I mean, like, think about it, right? Together for ages now, and everyth's been going so well. Oh, yeah, like truly a thing you say when everything is going well and nothing bad could happen. Death flags, what are those? Okay, just rush into things like this. She didn't even say yes. One thing's to work out, we still gotta plan ahead. Holy shit, she was playing hard. It is factually correct. 19 years since plans, haven't seen him lie once. I mean, I don't know, man. I haven't seen him say a lot of correct things either. I think he's just ignorant about a lot of things, and so it comes off as if he's not lying, but sometimes he just says things wrong in a very confident way. Ain't that right, Jimmy? Wait, no, this one. Oh, right, I can't. Jimmy doesn't like it when I'm in Genshin, and I call him.
Now that's epic.
Sometimes he just says that. Sometimes he just says corny one-liners. And I guess you can't really call that a lie or a wrong statement. He's full of himself. And you know what? Let him be, I say. Just don't keep me waiting for... Oh my god. He's got yaoi hands. He's got yaoi hands. He's got the large yaoi hands. He looks like a clamp character. That's what I was thinking was odd about him. Uh-oh. He's brooding. He's brooding. Tell me I'm not lying. Tell me I'm lying though. I mean, come on, look at him. Not the yaoi hands, but I'm right. Look at how big they are. Look at that. Like, let me hide this. Look. Oh, you can't see his hands anymore. Oh shit, this is a scary shot. Holy fuck. Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on the far-flung future even see the present clearly? The dynasty's fate rests with the king in his inner circle. The Vinster King was behind one specific dynasty. I do remember this. Before the cataclysm occurred. He was the the Eclipse dynasty was the one. Right. There were two dynasties, I think. The Eclipse dynasty and the Crimson dynasty, I think. I don't remember. But yeah. The king is lost in his research and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I got a sneeze coming. Oh no. God damn it, it went away. Don't you just hate it when that happens? Ah! I'm under no illusions as to why, because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. What the fuck? You're doing some murdering on the side? Is that why you don't want your wife to know? Or soon-to-be wife? Men can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king is never even considered a gentler approach. And you just go along with him. Bless you, kinda? Can you... Is it good to bless someone who has a sneeze coming but doesn't, you know, have the sneeze happen? What do you do in that situation? You can't really bless anybody. You can't really bless them because they didn't sneeze. But they were about to sneeze, so there was still something. There you go. Look, look. Ah, dang it. Keep the shot with your hands. They were huge. In this shot, you can kind of see it though in the reflection. Just when it's like clenched in a fist, it's already kind of is just almost as big as his face. Oh shit. What did she say? What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? He was kind of like a hitman, huh? 1 trillion billion million times. It's still there. I still kind of had the I still kind of have the urge to bless you phrase is meant to prevent your soul from leaving your body whenever you sneeze. Well, in that case, it still works because it's almost a sneeze, which means that my soul was almost leaving my body, but it didn't exactly leave. So the blessing might have stopped me, might have stopped the sneeze from happening in the first place. It'll come out eventually, I know. The sneeze, not my soul. Fate has never smiled upon us. Nobody's like us, but by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. Simple joys of each day as they come. Oh, yeah, keep saying that. The more you say that, the more doomed your romance becomes. I can't believe they went so hard on this. Like, it's not usual for Hoyo to like go in on romance stories. Even more so in Genshin, I feel like. In Genshin, they've been subtle about these kinds of things whenever they come up. But this is like the first actual confirmed couple, pretty much, in Genshin that matters to the main story, and in like a big way. Like I can only think of like side characters from like world quests and certain events that have been, you know, specified to be together and all that kind of stuff. This is the first one in Genshin that I think it matters in the main story. And it's not like Hoyo is stranger to these kinds of stories. No, Honkai Impact has had a lot of like explicit romantic moments and like specific characters who are clearly romantic with one another several times. It might just be a first for Genshin though. Oh, look at that. Look at them. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Oh, look at that. No one can take away from you, huh? I'm sure that it all will be fine and that this tragic music isn't for nothing. Dude, I can already feel people making a lot of fan art about these two. The ball. Oh. I'm sure everything will be fine. What a lovely couple. I know, right? Such a lovely couple of very, very nice and very wonderful guys. I'm sure they will find happiness in their lives. Keep me waiting for luck. I won't be a happy bunny. Bunny? Like the bunnies on the moon? I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, I'm glad you're taking your time. Like, what else could happen that could put an end to your plans? I'm sure there's nothing. She's just being coy. Deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence service, giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinstern King's Guard. People in intelligence trade rarely do. True. Huh. We dig a little deeper. I'm sure everything is fine. I'm still curious as to how the fuck Nefer is even able to do this. Like, I want answers about this, god damn it. He was already known as the Rasher of Solnari in this moment in time. Holy shit! 32 tracks of the Crimson Moon. Oh shit!
まだこんなに残党がうようよし。まったくだ。黒日が赤月にとって変わるのは。
Oh, I see why he was being kind of. He seems kind of odd to me. Yeah, I see. Okay. So Thorkel, what the fuck? Like the Vinland Saga character? Holy shit! Wait, no, Thorkel was a real thing though. Thorkel was a real figure in Norse like history and all that kind of stuff, right? Because I remember the Thorkel in Vinland Saga is already based on someone that was a person in history. Yeah, Thorkel the Tall, a Danish warlord who prominently took part in battles in the late 10th and early 11th centuries. Yeah. Interesting. And this is supposed to be Genshin's Thorkel. He just looks like a guy. But yeah, I'm willing to bet that this rare model is using the same base model that he uses in his like boss form. It's just that he's wearing like NPC clothes in this form. It was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Kenria has no further need for a dead moon, but alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past. Holy shit. Interesting. If I recall correctly from Kenrian history, I think the Crimson Moon and the Crimson Dynasty and Eclipse Dynasty kind of like switched places in which one was ruling over Khaenri'ah at a given moment. And the last dynasty to rule Khaenri'ah before the Cataclysm was the Eclipse Dynasty. So this isn't the point in time where the Eclipse Dynasty had overthrown the Crimson Dynasty. I guess they were still, you know, killing the remnants of them. It's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to. Really now? That you're an assassin. Look at how big his hand is. Come on now. One of the knight's hand-picked executioners. Shit, even worse than being a fucking just frontliner or assassin or whatever. He's just an executioner straight up. Orphans like us don't get a say. Orphan, huh? The foot-long yaoi hands. It truly is. I think the fact that his hands are just like, it will consume your skull. Like if I put my own hand across my whole face, it barely get like the bottom of my hand touches my chin, and then the top of my head touches like halfway through my forehead. Do I have yaoi hands? It feels like if Rare does the same thing here, his hand will pretty much cover the entire head. We may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution. Yeah, no shit. We've taken on many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason, there are no helpless lambs we're heading to the slaughter. These are no helpless lambs. Okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's so funny seeing him stand to a friggin' next to a 1.0 NPC model, because the proportions are so different. Like Rare's head is way smaller and his body's way bigger, so it just looks odd. But alas, you're doing it. Come on. The fuck? There are things you shouldn't know, things you cannot know. This kind of reminds me of the whole thing in Spy Family, huh? The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past, yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Court's secret he's not at liberty to share? How the fuck does she say that? Better Better God, they struggle with these names, the Japanese, huh? Visionary and Twilight Swords. That's what they were really like. What the fuck is that? That was very loud. I think you heard some of that. It's one of my neighbors. The hell is that? Does that have something to do with Kanri? Or is this... This might be a side effect of the little method you used, isn't it? Oh, never mind. Not exactly. You're in for it, big time. Who are you, little kid? Why is your head down? Are you from the Crimson Moon dynasty? And are you some kind of like child assassin? It wouldn't surprise me. Oh shit, you are from the Crimson Moon, aren't you? Too many of our kind are fallen, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. What the fuck? Rasher of Sornari led an assault on one of ours. Do you know who that is? I wanna get involved. Got a clear look at his face and learn his true identity. Uh-oh. Oh wait, well, Rary did say that Tholindus was investigating and doing research on the Crimson Moon dynasty, huh? The man you said to marry leads a double life. Dang it, I can't see that, huh? Rare was nowhere to be seen in that memory. Clearly belonged to Tholindus. Oh, so we shouldn't even be able to see this? Vedalfnir's influence or something? Oh, I just noticed that she has the little thing in her chest. Did she always have that, or did she put it on before she got into this like memory bubble type thing? Not understanding like any of the Genshin this is spawn big hands. Yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, no, have a wonderful rest. And once again, I hope you get well. Take care of yourself. Yeah. I will go take a piss. I won't run ads because I've already ran some ads. So give me 1 sec. I'll go pee real quick. This is what happens when I drink a lot of water, okay? Like in the streams where I start drinking a lot more water, it becomes more necessary for me to go take a piss. Give me 1 sec, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Wait, what's this? Hold on. I got in just in time for the...
So we got some lore about big hands and another Lumine ripoff. Interesting things are going on around these parts.
Correct, Knuckles. That is correct. That seems to be kind of what's going on right now. Welcome on in, Len. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Earlier today, I was earlier on stream. I was saying that I got some not so good news at work earlier today. Well, they've been countered by having gotten some really good news. Not about work, but about some other thing. So, yay! that stuff is happening in some capacity. But yeah, let's go. Some things might be going down, and then some other things might be going up. So hell yeah. I am perpetually a glass half full type of guy, so hearing these good news, very, very thankful. But oh well. Where were we? Right. So that whole little memory sequence was something we just witnessed. A little bit of Rare's past. I have no idea how Nefer was able to do this. Maybe we will inquire now. You just pull us inside Rare's fragment to spy directly on his memories. What the fuck? We're not worthy. What was this, Wayne's World? Look, we barely scratched the surface. Oh yeah, but you couldn't stay there for long? Is that what it is? It has limits? She does not like what... I mean, this is essentially her strongest method of, like, gathering intel. She can't just, like, reveal everything like that. Ceremony only allows for a limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Managed to learn quite a lot. I want to know more about what the fuck this ceremony is. Nefer, what are you? I mean, I knew you were going to be kind of a big deal given your major player in Nod-Krai, but I wasn't expecting this. Oh, we're going... This group is going to where the Traveler went, so the Fatsui research, where Rare was last seen. Stay behind and lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others. Good choice. Ah, we're back to the Traveler. Gotcha. This reminds me of the way that Star Rail does, like, the different points of views. Yeah, they kind of just implemented that in Genshin now. 2 days. Holy fuck. Long time has been happening, huh? Them constantly sweeping the area in our ways completely blocked. Nice and quietly. The wild has just been relentlessly chasing for 2 days? Holy shit. Once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again. Do we have a little bit of a... Yeah, we do. Everlasting is the moon. Find a way to return to the secret base. Wait. Oh god. I didn't think that the Wild Hunt was right behind us. I'm sorry about that. Now, god dang it. We don't have to see this cutscene again, game. Come on now. I accidentally went backwards. I didn't think that the Wild Hunt would literally be right there. Oh shit. I love seeing it again. They never learned their lesson, and they never figured out how to make cutscenes skippable in this game. Oh god. The other way, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Oh lord, big guy's coming over there. We can't keep going like this. There must be another way out. Are we fighting? What? We're getting back up? These are a lot of monsters for only the Traveler to take care of. Fire. Arlecchino is here! Let's go!
なんだこの匂い。おい、
She made it! She made it! The other mother. The wild hunt's anguished roar. Well, that was quick. Well, yeah, no shit. Look at her. Holy shit, she looks cool. God, I've missed her. If I recall correctly, she hasn't like shown up in the main story since like her story quest. Oh, and she brings out her freaking throne. Holy shit. Also, the kid that we saw on Rare's flashback, the one that was from the Crimson Dynasty, had the same cross eyes as her. Oh, that's so cool. You look weak, Columbina. Told you would have never let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsarita, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Really now? So the reason as to why she's weak right now is directly because of her favor to the Tsarita? Oh boy. Guests of the House of the Hearth. I'm glad you still remember that. Wouldn't want to be against you right now. Oh, going back to. Whoa, okay. That fucking that loading scene. Oh, you couldn't see it. It was Arlecchino with like with his narky face. It's cute. That was so funny. Seems as if your Polonia wasn't good enough again, huh? Stupid erasure of stupid Solnari. Another upgrade? Oh, not Bosco 1. I used him quite a lot. Be rare to see, but I'd love to see it. Yeah. Sure doesn't pull his punches. I mean, why would he? Is that Fremine? Yes! Holy shit! Lady and the others are here. Oh, she didn't come alone, baby. We're gathering in more reinforcements. Fuck yeah! I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that they came. I don't know why I didn't expect them to. Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Linny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machine. That was very good. That was very good. She just immediately went in and touched the thing and it died. Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Put her on cleaning duty or something. Oh, I'm glad to see that y'all don't get along. Oh, I love that. I love this. Let's go. I love it when we get like unlikely combinations of like, you know, characters interacting with each other. I love that shit. It's one of my favorite moments in Genshin whenever that happens. Like, you wouldn't think of Linny interacting with Marionette, and yet here we are. There's still some tea in the cupboard if you want some. Aw. See, she's still very, very sweet. She can't help herself. And so now we've all gone back to see what the fuck is going on. Discuss your next steps. We're still in Act 3, so this will most likely take a while. I wonder. I mean, I still have like 2 hours left to stream. I'm willing to bet. So, I'm down. I'm down to keep playing. That being said, I do wanna kill this guy. I don't know. He just pisses me off. And there's a chest in there. Oh, right. I can't hit him with Pyra, huh? Oh, well. But I can hit him with this. There we go. Frost Knight's Glory. Well, he died pretty quickly, so I appreciate that. And then the guy down there. Well, I can take care of it. Oh, that gave me an Evermoon seal, too. Nice. I need more of those. Motherfucker! Die! Even easier than your fucking brother over there. Give me the chest. Give me the chest. I couldn't really do a lot of Nod-Krai exploration. I was busy playing some other things other than Genshin during Nod-Krai, so I'll take these little distractions here, especially when they didn't take long and we got time. Oh, this is the entrance. How very unassuming. Do we just like go through the fucking debris here? Yeah, we're all good. Quite a few people missing. Oh yeah, what's the deal? I thought Flynn's went with Varka. Flynn's is helping Aino and Nefer set up the decoys and buy out some times. Oh nice. I need to close the window, if anything, to avoid my neighbor saying something that could dox me or something. I don't know. Also, it's getting dark. Besides, it's mosquito season, so I'll do anything I can to get rid of those motherfuckers. Oh, speaking of that. I can't do that shit yet. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me see if I got important messages to take care of. I do. I don't have browser audio on, right? I do not have browser audio. Let me check these things. Hold on, I got messages. Okay, there we go. Where were we? Right, Genshin. Okay. Flynn's is helping Aino and Nefer set up decoys. Yes. Boss is wrapping up on her end, so she sent us back to fill you all in on this top secret intel we've been gathering. And I take it you're not at liberty to tell us how she got this. Do you know each other? do you happen to know each other? You crossed paths with quite a few Fatui harbingers at some point, so I bet you as you know who this is. Long-time Tea Party companion of Columbina's. How cute. How cute that's how she introduces herself. Oh, you know too? Wait, no, hold on. You might have some. You might know about the Crimson Moon. And those memories were just even Yahoda would know. Either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party body. Ah, you even know who this is, huh? All the way out here in Nod-Krai, yet the people in the Fairs of Naya seem to hold a special place in your heart. This guy, I feel like at this point, this guy is way more than just the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. He's got his hands in like all of Teyvat, or rather, he's done shit all over Teyvat at this point. God, I love his laugh. Like, you know all about who I am too. Tensions are high, huh? Because we can't just start trusting Fatui harbingers even at a time like this. Take my word for it. Arlecchino's good. She's done questionable things, yes. But in this particular case, I think she will help. What makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here? This is true. I know, like, I know that you have, you know, your morals, Arlecchino. I know that you have your own, you know, thoughts and all that kind of stuff, and you have your own reasons, but like, why help Columbina specifically? Nor does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, yet you're still fighting here for... True. Sometimes stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. She has the right idea. It's most likely that whatever plans Columbina, that Arlecchino has of her own would be interrupted or fully thwarted by whatever might happen here. There's nothing in it for me, but that's between Columbina and myself. Yeah, also she helped us save stuff. She helps us save Fontaine. She knows when to. She's trustworthy. It's hard to trust one of the Fatui, yeah, but like as it's been shown time and time again, the Fatui are not a simple organization. You can't really look at a Fatui and think, "Oh, you're evil," because a lot of the time it's not even that they're not evil. It's just a lot more complicated than that. You can't say that the Fatui aren't evil at all, but you also can't say that they are fully evil. It's like a lot of the time when talking about the Fatui, it's just a matter of depends. Since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility. That's true. They kind of waltz in here, expecting to take control over all of Nod-Krai. So yeah, I can see the hesitation. Done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could, but sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. Yeah, figured it wasn't a personal thing. You can help Columbina track the iridescent moon marrow. Really now? So the iridescent moon's marrow has something. So are you saying that the iridescent moon has something to do with the crimson moon? If I remember correctly from the Song of the Welkin Moon event, the web event a long time ago, way before Nod-Krai, even like the first few crumbs of Nod-Krai lore we ever got, that one website that had like information, like you know, small little tidbits of information about the factions of that would be involved in Nod-Krai. It also had like small little lore about the moons themselves, and I'm pretty sure it said that one of the moons that fell kind of like turned into the crimson moon. It didn't say exactly that, but it kind of implied that the crimson moon was born to be the was born out of the reflection of one of the other moons or something like that. Or when one of the moons fell, it created the crimson moon. And I remember people theorizing that the iridescent moon was the one that gave way to the crimson moon. Because the other two are kind of like covered, you know, the frost moon and then the eternal moon, they kind of already, you know, taken account for. But the crimson moon and the iridescent moon, and by extension the crimson moon, is like an unknown. I'm glad that you're being frank, but honestly, I kind of want you to be more in depth. Yeah. Yeah, Hoda gets it. It'd be great if you could, like, you know, save me, if you could, like, throw me some deets. I guess he doesn't want to, huh? She is the fourth of the Fatui, yeah. You can't really, you know. You still gotta be careful. Oh, I love that face. The freaking ditto eyes, I love it. Mrs. Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that. We'll proceed to the next topic. Rare was originally a Khaenri'an secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon. Arlecchino would know about this. There you go. Dregs of the Crimson Moon. Did Columbina have a feeling about this or something? Did Columbina, or does Columbina know? No, Columbina says he doesn't know Rare. But maybe she had a feeling. I don't know. Maybe she kind of assumed things, and that's why she was eager to bring Arlecchino, to help. I don't think she knew though. Yeah, no. She didn't know. She didn't know that Rare had something to do with the Eclipse and Crimson Moon dynasties. Yeah, no, she didn't know all this. It's just a coincidence, I guess. Well, not a coincidence, but it is a unfortunate connection. Names of two different Khaenri'ah dynasties. People of Khaenri'ah worship the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. There you go. Ku saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed as the name of the new dynasty, and that became the new emblem of Khaenri'ah. Master of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind, so he sent the Rasher of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. Yeah, he was hiding. Yep, that's the Lindis, the name he keeps bringing up. He called out that name. Oh, did we not share that? That was one of the names. He didn't call out that name in like a mournful tone or anything like that. He kind of called out that name in anger. Could it be that Thelindis kind of betrayed him, maybe? Not betrayed him, but like... Interesting, okay. I wonder how that story ends. Do we know anything about her? Researcher, yeah, but she was hiding some kind of secret. Hers fragment also contains some of Elindis' memories, though only a very small portion. While the Lindis was still around, Rare appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Sure did seem that way. Are these pure blood Khaenri'ahs? What do you mean pure blood? Curse of Immortality. You're right. She didn't have the star eyes though. How would we even find her though? Like, do you have any idea how rare it is to find a Khaenri'ah that's still alive in today's day and age? Doesn't often happen. You could hire her to look into it? I don't know if Dory would be able to pin her down though. I feel like that's something that Nefer would be more capable of. But who knows? I don't know. Well, gotta look for the iridescent moon, and as for the others, the Wild Hunt monsters have grown even more frenzied in the search for Kutara. Oh shit. People living here would be in grave danger too. I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out. Okay. Lightkeepers have lively begun their own operations too. If this is the case, somebody will need to pass on the news to Flint's. Discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Nefer when they get back. That's everything. We'll be on our way. Can I stand next to Varka? Would you let me have like a one-on-one conversation with him? I want to. Decided to call in some backups and things are getting. Did you call in people from Mondstadt? Did you call in reinforcement from Mondstadt? Are we seeing Knights of Favonius arrive in Nod-Krai 2? Please tell me. Please tell me you did. Oh, y'all are here. Well, not yet, I guess. Did we get here a little early or a little late? A resident moon goddess has found us a new alley, and boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. How about you? The Deagos are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. Oh shit, they're actively already getting taken down, huh? That's fine. You can't really overwork a child. It's already asking a lot that they're making her do this work, but yeah. What is it? When you went to investigate a source of the wild hunted ambers, you discovered an ambush. It was just a diversion. Several outbreaks had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period leading up to that. Before Rere regained his body, he lacked the means to act in two places at once. Okay. I mean, it seemed weird. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's like, it seems weird that Rere was already, you know, being so cunning even before we arrived to Nod-Krai, because, like, he seemed to have regained those abilities the more powerful he became. So it feels weird that even before we arrived, he was already powerful enough to create a diversion to drive Varka away. So why would that have happened then? You're gonna need your help. I know, you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys, but for now you should stay here and get some rest. True. Okay. Anything I missed? I want my snack intake for the next week. Oh, that's cute. It's just the thing that they do. Don't worry about it. How you respond after hearing their intel. Hardly worth betting on. The Nefer should go investigate. I trust it if I can tackle it. Yeah, if it's like far away from Nod-Krai, I'm pretty sure she could, like. Still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rere. Yeah, that's true. Also, you're one of the strongest. You're probably one of the strongest fighters we got, so it's better for you to stay here. See you when you get back. Well. Into the Silver Moon Hall we go. Oh, you can kind of see the evil Arlecchino. Well, not the smirking Arlecchino one. There you go. The place the name mentioned. Oh shit! This is a special story mode place. Can't really leave. Crossover? What's going on? How do you? Yeah. Girl, you got some explaining to do, I think. Okay. Thank you for confirming what I was already kind of aware of, given your titles and your connections that I knew from your lore. You are an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon and one of the last surviving embers. I don't know what the Two Worlds Flames is, though. But that was her title. That's always been her title. Wasn't she, like, didn't her introduction as Arlecchino, like, when you fight her, doesn't that say Ember of Two Worlds Flames or something? I'm pretty sure it did. You're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about from ancient Khaenri'ah? Yeah! I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. When was this? Signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. Yes. That I also remember. Whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, and a presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me. Yeah, that's why your hands are black. Once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Oh, so it was at that point. Several things that I have gradually come to understand. What? There you go, see? So the theories were correct, kinda. The specifics of it were probably wrong, but yeah, the Crimson Moon is just shattered remnants of the iridescent moon that was fused with the abyss to prolong its life. That part we didn't know. That part we didn't know. This blood flame was bestowed by, like Elizabeth Rose. It was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon. It is a fusion of the iridescent moon's power, former power, and the corruption of the abyss. Oh, so no wonder she kind of looks like... okay. It does make sense. It does make sense. Like, the black hands and stuff reminds me of, like, Caterpillar from the Fontaine World quests. And he was, like, a person that was, like, half human, half like, you know... what was it? Like a friggin... hilly churl. So, like, I remember when Fontaine came out and that quest line was happening, I was thinking that this guy reminds me a lot of like how Arlecchino looks like. So I'm willing to bet that their source of power is kind of similar. Shit, they really are bringing everything together, huh? I draw upon its power, and in return it hungers for my soul. The blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind. Holy shit. If the corruption ever made it to your heart, you become a completely different person. Yeah, like Hilly Charles. It's a never-ending tug of war. Holy shit. Anything else about the Crimson Moon or Iridescent Moon you're unclear about? Yeah, that seems pretty clear. The Kynrians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon. Probably. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. Kynrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as they might appear. The iridescent moons remain simply serve as their link to the abyss. Yeah, they were more... it seems clear that they were more interested in the abyss power at that point. Some kind of ideological divide. A dissenting faction staged the coup and drove the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Drove out. Yeah. Even with the dark zone looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. Yeah, no wonder you two kind of just got along, huh? Felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. Saw its broken image surrounded by a strange black aura. I'd prefer that to end up as the project, the insane research project. Imagine if Dottore found out about this. Yeah, you'd be kind of screwed at that point, huh? You're unable to contain the iridescent moon's mirror yourself. You intend to leave it in my custody. Yeah, and it seems as if you being an inheritor, you would be able to take it. Your iridescent moon is already part of who you are, so with its mirror in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before. Get started? Well, what are we doing exactly? The Jester gave me a book called Perrin Harry! Oh! Like the quest! There's Lobranto Innamorato. Yeah! It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters. It also records a few... Yeah! No. It's not in a quest. Right. Shit. Perineri? I think... Yeah, Perrin Harry was a book that was released alongside Arlecchino and her quest. I remember this. It was a random book that you could buy in Fontaine. So that's exactly why the Knave is telling you here, you should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. Yes, it's always been in Fontaine. A lot of people just don't realize that because who the fuck goes out of their way to buy a book in Genshin? Unless you're, actively, looking for lore and all that kind of stuff. And a lot of people were, and that's how I know about it. But I never went out of my way to fucking buy it. I didn't even think that they would do that, but they did. And this is part of the reason as to why Nod-Krai is the way that it is. That book has always been important. Like, the stuff that was said in that book has always been huge in terms of lore. I think most of what we know about the Crimson Moon and all that kind of stuff comes from that book specifically. So the knave saying all of these things isn't exactly new information, but it's just confirming things that we already kind of figured out due to that book. But because not a lot of people read that book, and the Genshin devs realize this, they're like, we need to make it clear in the Archon quest that this is important lore. But I like that they're not repeating things and that they're just like, you know, recontextualizing them and saying, if you want more info, there's that book. It also records a few interesting details. There was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony. They would crawl in like a chimney thing, was it? Looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpass the gods. Fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. Crawl up a fireplace. Yeah. Have you died? Did you see it? Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. Yeah, I remember this. Holy shit. The adults embrace the children who pass the ritual, telling them within the fireplace you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you're born anew. And did you go through the same thing? This was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them, so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light. Can sense the Crimson Moon's mirror in this world. Sealed in the special space that only can be accessed through the ritual. Holy shit! I think it didn't need to be a chimney, but because they were children, they needed a small enough space, right? Fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. Flames that weren't within me. Oh shit. Yeah, I remember that little girl. I forget her name, but I remember her. She shows up in the story. In Arlecchino's story. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. The days of Khaenri'ah, people believe that they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. I can open up a passage to that space for you. I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. You have to find your own way. Okay. And so that's why you needed one of these gates. Give her some more power, yeah. Should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await. Oh shit. Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past. Oh shit. Great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms. Holy fuck! Is that the Crimson Moon? Whoa, okay. Or is that just a portal to the other? Whoa, this is wild. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer. Familiar light of the moon. About to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. Well, if the Crimson Moon is just remnants of the iridescent moon corroded by abyss, then yeah, I could see why you would feel that. Only embers remain. Dude, can we see Arlecchino? Oh, Arlecchino is just sitting there. This could be your window. Okay, I'll go. This is cool. Wait, hold on. Oh, the music is directional. I hear it behind me. If you have headphones, you might be able to notice, but when I put the camera in this direction, I hear the music coming from the right because the portal is over there. Also, look at this. Dude, this is fucking sick. This is crazy. Holy shit. I love that I'm going through this with Varessa of all characters. And so we go in. I have to go to the bathroom again. We can wait for a bit though. Oh shit. Grant you to death and rebirth. Oh, this is like the ritual, like crawling through the fireplace. Why are you, is the voice talking about Tristan, fate itself? I have no right to, what? Arlecchino said to not bother with those voices. Do not ignore them. That was my room for a sec. No. No. But the voice did sound like it was mixed in a way to make it sound like it's coming from like within somewhere. Yeah. I like this song too. Dude, this quest is fucking sick. Oh jeez. Is that the abyss? Yeah. Is that the moon? Is that the crimson moon? Fragments of your broken body seized by the abyss and hung up aloft. Was this truly what you wished for? It's like something is lurking in the fog. Dude. Did you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? Maybe that's like a freaking... That's like a force field that is holding together pieces of a broken moon. I don't know. Oh, is this to change parties? Okay, good. I want... I'll take this party. Dude, this is cool. The tutorials here are level 102. Okay. Dude, this is cool. And this is only Act 1. Well, Act 3. We have still to go through Act 4. Probably won't go through Act 4 today. It was a facade. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Yeah, no, that doesn't look whole. All things considered, and it's drooping too. God damn you. God damn you. Come here, you fucking archer. There we go. You know what that you know what that reminds me of? The Final Fantasy VII logo. Isn't it like a freaking broken moon too? I think it is, isn't it? Oh, that's a gap. Mind the gap. Gotta jump it. Well, I have Mavuika, so I could have saved myself maybe. Actually, no, because if you're falling, you can't exactly bring up the bike. Unless you're Nadlin. Which we clearly are not. Get away. How dare you. Very nice of them to still have chests in the ancient past. Or not even ancient past. They're straight up calling it a whole different world. I shouldn't keep drinking this, by the way, because I can feel it. I can feel it churning my stomach a little bit. And I really have to pee. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'll go pee. I will go pee. And I'll come right back. Give me 1 sec. Okay, here I am. Hello. Hi, Sam. Welcome on in. I just got back. I was in the bathroom. Oh, I was in the bathroom. That should be the last bathroom break for a while. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to drink my stuff anymore. Welcome on in, Sam. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are in doing the Genshin story. I don't know how much you know about Genshin. I take it you don't.
Why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food of out hot eat the food?
Why did you go evil for that last bit though, Jimmy? That's what I want to know. Why'd you bring that up? I know exactly nothing. Well, get ready to be lost. I'm kidding. But yeah, no. But we've been doing the Genshin story, the latest Genshin story. So you can stay here while you watch me yap and be shocked about the stuff that is happening, because as someone who has been playing Genshin since day one, pretty much, everything that's been going on right now has gotten my lore mind going crazy. So this is very cool. Fancy stuff. Yeah, it looks sure as hell looks fancy. And in other news, I assume you do know that this is a gacha game, and so I gambled a little bit early on in the stream, and we got the newest featured character, which is cool because that I didn't think I was going to be able to get her so quick, and we got her. So hell yeah. So some good wins on today's stream. I'll tell you that much. So for now, we got to look at what the fuck is going on with the iridescence mode. I gambled a little bit. You could say that. You could say that. Just a tiny little bit. Just a tiny little bit. I didn't spend any money on it. The only money I spent is the premium currency that I earned by playing this damn game, and not by spending money on it. I can't call myself a free-to-play player exactly, because I have what is it? I have spent money on this game before, but it's been so long. It's been so long since I've spent money. I might as well have gone back to being a free-to-play player. Let's go some Pokemon packs for a cheap price. Hey, let's go. So you got your own kind of gambling going on in there. As far as I understanding, opening Pokemon packs is essentially the same as playing a gacha game. Well, not playing a gacha game, but like it's essentially the same as rolling on a gacha. It's just physical. And technically speaking, more expensive, because you can't really like do that for free. Active money dupe. I mean, if you get good shit in it, yeah. I'm reselling most of them. That's something you can't really do with gacha games. That is the one benefit. But yes. But hell yeah. Love to hear it. Okay, so what the hell is going on with that crazy moon in the sky? Colombina can fly. Not sensing anything up there. Even that's a fucking fake? Under the mountain. Oh. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, that looks odd. And there's 3 things that it's like seeping into or from. Do we have to break those rocks? Mechanism. You at least get some guarantees with the gacha games compared to the cards. That's also true. I don't think you can guarantee a rare card or something like that happening within a pack. Maybe do they have like, do they have, god dang it, do they have guarantees in like boxes? Because I know you can buy boxes of packs. Do they at least guarantee that the boxes will contain 1 pack with a good card or something? Is that a thing that they do? I would think not, considering how many people I've seen do card opening streams and get nothing, and they buy like boxes and boxes and boxes of stuff only to get nothing in return. It's a crazy thing, but I mean, I get it. I get the hustle. Japanese bosses have guarantees 1 card of the best rarity. Really? I assume it depends on the card game as well. Not every TCG is going to do the same thing. But yeah, nice that at the very least Pokemon does it, even if it's just the Japanese ones. 3 dreamers. 3 rock dreamers, yes. English set guarantees nothing or less. That may be even worse. I mean, or less than nothing. Now the mechanism is running. The shadow in the water looks different. These mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret. That looks like Adlantech. What the fuck? Thelindis? What do you mean Thelindis is in here? What? Why are you here? That's Rare's girlfriend. Yeah, it is. Soon to be fiance. She was a researcher at the University's Magistrorum, yes. So, this shit. She was studying this space all along. Holy fuck. Cards you get could be off center. Oh, true. Right. I forgot that card value depends on like the printing of the card itself as well. Dude, that blows. There's so much to take care of in that to take into consideration for that. Ugh, that upsets me. If I ever get into like a TCG, I know for sure I wouldn't get into it for the sake of like, you know, playing the game or reselling and getting like rare cards. I would get into it for collecting purposes. Like I thought about like there has been a point in my life where I thought of like collecting the Pokemon cards, for example, but straight up just collecting, not necessarily looking for rares or anything like that, but like have a binder that I could look at it and say, hey, that's a binder that has one card of every one of the original 151 Pokemons. I don't care if the cards there are common as fuck. It's just the matter of the matter of collecting it and being able to say, hey, I got one card for every one of the original 158 Pokemons. But even that, I know that it's probably expensive as fuck because it's probably not as easy as it sounds. I've seen that one guy, that one card TCG YouTuber do it with every single generation. Buy collect cards and most of them just went up in value. Well, that's also true. Yeah, like there's a lot of, you know, money making opportunity if you know what you're doing. But yeah, no, I would if I were to get into one of those, I would solely get into it for the collecting purposes. A few $100 at least, most likely, especially when you get near the end of the collection and you need specific cards and those specific cards are going to be rare to get. Yeah, it could be a very expensive hobby collecting all those things. Wait, what did it say? The Abyss made this base unstable. That's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here, like echoes. Okay. What was it? Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest, mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. Huh. Do you have ties to the Crimson Moon as well? Did you? I don't know how to feel about all that. I mean, I still don't understand what her whole deal was. But it seems as if it is something more. If she's in this specific space, which is guarding like the actual remnants of the iridescent moon, then I'm willing to bet she has some connection. Maybe, if not to the Crimson Moon, maybe to the iridescent moon itself. Who knows? It could be. Can we clean it up? Oh, fight monsters. Come here, motherfucker. I like that all of these are helichurls. I don't have to worry too much about fighting. I appreciate that it wasn't the Crimson Moon, the Wild Hunt, I mean. Okay. This. Okay, that clears one, and then I can go hit the other one. See, the cool thing about harass is I could do this. Whee! There you go. Well, I got a little hurt, but that's fine. Oh, that's a big bug that just sat in the fucking wall. I don't want to kill it because it might be one of those stinky bugs. I don't know what that is. Where the fuck did you come from? Wait, what the hell was that? The moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking... What? What? Most original Pokemon have 40 unique cards, so getting at least one should be easy. Yeah, the original ones. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they've been around the most. I seem to recall, was it Card Game Monster? It's a pretty famous YouTuber that does TCG collecting content and all that kind of stuff. TCG. I think it was just TCG Monster. I think it was just TCG Monster. You want to get a notification that says Genshin? I mean, this is what you signed up for. I don't just stream Silksong. And besides, there'll come a day where I will finish Silksong. I know that'll happen. So at that point, I'll find something else to stream. Deep Pocket Monster. That's the one. Yes, I remember. That's the one. I watched this whole series of collecting one of every Pokemon to have like the mega binder, I think he called it. He had like the giant binder that he would complete. That was a very fun watch. And I remember him struggling a lot, but I do remember him struggling a lot with the newer sets rather than the older ones because there were so many more options for the older ones. I do remember that. Yeah, the same guy that does the should I open it or should I keep it sealed? That one. There was a time in my feed where all that guy's videos would come up constantly. So I guess the algorithm eventually just like fed me that series of videos because, you know, it had fed me the shorts enough times. So I was like, you know what, sure, I'll give it a watch. And it was fun. It was entertaining. The guy's fun. Yeah. I can't say I fully understood the short things. Like, I mean, I get it. But it wasn't as entertaining as watching him like do the collection challenge. I'm gonna get rid of that bug. Hold on a sec. I'm not gonna kill it, but there we go. I have no idea. I have no idea where I sent it, but I sent it flying somewhere. So I didn't want to kill it. Everyone was using that sound in their pack openings. I can see that, yes. I can see that happening. Kind of became like his trademark for a bit, huh? If what exists, though, I hate it when they censor things like this. It makes me so curious. What madness can be put to an end? What is supposed to exist? Or what would you like existing? Oh shit, we should not touch that. We should not touch that. Uh-oh. Don't hit me. Zero? What about zero? No, don't hit me. Don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Purify that shit. Let's go. Oh, we just activated it now. Okay, we've woken up the three dreamers, as you said. So now can we go in there? Oh, that's the reflection. That's the reflection that it was talking about. With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the Moon Marrow. You're drifting further from what you truly desire, but you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Kaenria. That outsider! Wait! She's talking about the sibling, my sibling. She's talking about Lumine. Because yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. Like the thing that led to the cataclysm. Well, it doesn't say like the thing that led to the cataclysm, but before leading into the cataclysm, what Kaenrians were doing, or rather the Eclipse Dynasty, what they were doing was that they were using the siblings' ability to contain abyssal energy to turn her into a vessel for that power so that they could control it. And abyssal energy is known to drive people mad and all that kind of shit. So no wonder Tholindis here would think that the whole reason as to why the Vinster King went crazy and is doing all of these things is because of the Abyss sibling showing up. Well, the characters, women, not everybody. Like the main character over there is a guy, but this is a gacha, and these gachas tend to target primarily a male audience. So do the math. There are gachas that are worse in that regard, though. Genshin has a relatively balanced male to female ratio in terms of characters. It's still mostly female dominated, but there is a good chunk of male characters. It's like a 2-to-1 ratio almost. But it isn't built for this. Oh no, this is years of lore. coming together. Whenever you hear me yap about something that doesn't make any sense to you, it's probably because I'm talking about lore. Think of it like, how could I put it in a way that could make you understand the scale of the storytelling that we've been seeing here? Think of it like the payoffs that Avengers Endgame had for the entirety of the MCU up until that point. That's kind of what we're reaching here in Genshin at this point. That's how much storytelling has been going on and how much of it has become, you know, straight up relevant to what's happening right now. There's a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point you can write over 10 novels, like giant novels about everything that has gone on in the world of Genshin. Like that's how big the world building is. Wait, what did you say? The fragile aura of a dying soul. Oh shit. Somebody in my class gave a presentation about the game 4 years. A presentation? I mean, there's a lot of things you can say about Genshin in a presentation for a class or something, but I'm curious as to how was it tackled? Like, did they tackle it from a narrative perspective? Did they tackle it from a gaming perspective? Because you can also say a lot about Genshin because of its free-to-play gacha model. They kind of did a lot of things that gacha games didn't do before. And they kind of revolutionized the genre so much so that pretty much any new gacha that comes out nowadays, it's kind of taking a little bit of what made Genshin popular in the first place. Does this still hurt? No, it doesn't hurt anymore. Into the reflection we go. Oh boy. To remember, damn. But yeah, you could tackle it in many different ways. There's a lot to be said about the business model of this game, and a lot to be said about the narrative of it as well. Oh, Paimon's terrified. Well, that was easy. I thought I would have to whip out like fucking elemental power or anything or something like that, but no, you just want me to break things like this. Boss fight? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Say more about the Scopely business model? What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. Is that game related? Is that gaming related? Scopely. Oh. Oh, boy, I can see why you would say that. They made... No, they didn't. They're a publisher that published Monopoly Go and Pokemon Go. Oh, they've acquired Niantic. Oh, that's wild. What do they have other than that? They acquired Stumble Guys. Oh, damn. That's a lot. that's a lot. They bought Pokemon Go. Yeah, I was not aware of that. I thought it was always Niantic, and like not much had happened through it. Like, I played Pokemon Go when it came out, when the craze was at its peak, you know. Oh, that's a lot of Abyss. That's a lot of Rift Hounds. Well, good thing I brought a good team for this. Get fucked. Okay. Do we just break it like... Yep. Off you go. So many seals. Are those the actual fragments of the moon? It seems pretty small if those are the actual fragments. Like, what am I freeing here? I used to play Stumble Guys competitively, and the guy slowly died when they bought it. Oh, damn. They did the famous enshittification. Oh boy. I didn't even know a game like that could have a competitive scene. Did Fall Guys also have a competitive scene, or is that something that Stumble Guys kind of made? I mean, I imagine it could be something that Stumble Guys made, considering that it was a free-to-play alternative. 92 in the world? Holy shit, congrats, I guess? Nice. Impressive nonetheless. Oh boy. One more left. Fall Guys had it too? Really? That's surprising. I played Fall Guys, but like I never got far enough into it to like see the more competitive aspect of it, I guess. I always played it very casually. It was a fun game. Oh, what the fuck? How dare you disappear like that? No, you can't do that. That's not allowed. Come on now. At least wait until my cooldowns are fucking done. There we go. I wasn't gonna waste my ult on you. All tournaments are invitational. Ah, I see. Oh, that might be the marrow, right? Is that the marrow? Hosted by Twitch? Ooh. Oof. That's all I can say. I've heard what tends to happen with Twitch-run tournaments. The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. Yeah, no wonder it looks so evil. The marrow? It's a Silk Song? No, not that kind of marrow. Oh yeah, Traveler can do that. Traveler can purify that shit. But I wonder if you could take on that much abyssal energy. Seems as if you can. Well, that looks crimson for sure. Are you hearing... Do you know who this is, Columbina? Really? Who is this? Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. Is this the original moon goddess? My body began to split apart piece by piece, like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. I think this is the moon goddess herself. What was it that brought you to us all that time ago? Who are you talking to here? Might have been able to might have spared this torment more painful than death. Are you talking to Columbina? Are you seeing Columbina, or what are you? I can't tell what's going on. Hypo? What the fuck? It's getting very easy. Everything that's in the story is not particularly challenging. No. If you want the hard content, that's the end game. Remember, this is a gacha game and a live service game at the end of the day. So there are several game modes that are pretty much there to give the high level players something challenging to test their might on. Most casual players don't care about that, and I neither. I'd rather get challenged. I'd rather take on challenges in other games rather than in this game, because a lot of the challenge is to be tied up to whichever is the newer character that they're selling. So yeah, I take this game mostly as a casual little open world experience that I get to play a little bit every day. And I get to pull for characters that I like, and I get to witness a story that's being told throughout several years with several layers of world building that I find very interesting. But yeah, that's kind of like how a lot of gacha games operate. They have like a game in it. Of course they do. There are games at the end of the day. But for those that aren't interested in that part and only really want like the actual true blood gaming experience, I guess, there's the whole end game portion, which is testing the limits of the game mechanics and your own skill as well. And the results of this, the way that this end game is implemented varies from gacha to gacha. Some gacha games do the end game way better than others, and others do it not so much, to the point where, as you said, the challenge is grab the credit card. Genshin is a little bit of both. There are some challenges in the game that are very much screaming at you to grab your wallet and like spend money to get your units to be as strong as they possibly could be, because that is the only way you're going to be able to win. But they are mostly there for the whale players, you know, the ones that spend the most amount of money and will spend hundreds on every patch regardless. For everybody else, there's several other difficulties of challenge that anybody can tackle at their own pace and at the level at which they would want. Like I still tackle the end game every now and then, because they still give out rewards and, you know, premium currency and all that kind of stuff. So it is worth it to do it. But it is not worth it to lose your mind over it, you know? Because at some point, it won't be a skill issue. At some point, the reason as to why you can't complete a challenge, it won't be a skill issue. It will be because your characters are straight up not strong enough. And the best way to get them to be stronger is by spending more money. But luckily, that's like high tier. That's like the high level of endgame. 90% of players probably don't even reach those levels because they care more about the other aspect of the game, which is the majority of the game, not just the 1% that is the end game. Because there's a huge open world to explore and a massive story to experience, and that's what keeps coming back a lot of players, despite what some gacha fanatics might think about it. One's willing to commit war crimes for a single collectible? Maybe. Okay, so Hypo, could that have been a moon goddess speaking directly to Columbina, and maybe Hypo is her real name, or Hypo something part of her real name? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Sounds like every mobile game experience. Fun fact, Genshin is a mobile game. At its core, it really is. A lot of gacha games, as we understand them to be today, they were originally mobile gaming experiences. Genshin was kind of like the first one to bring a high-end PC or console level experience to mobile phones. So yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's not super different at the end of the day. It's the same kind of scheme, if you will, but polished in a way that it's still very commendable what they did with the game, despite, you know, whatever thoughts you might have about their business model. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. She did say Hypo, which is not... I don't think that's part of a name that we know. Our ours might be too similar to tell apart. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Is like, dude, that's why I asked if she's seeing Columbina herself or something else. Got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? I want to, at the very least, finish. Oh shit! Cutscene. Different. Oh, the poem that Thalentus was reciting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Can you get Arlecchino to get you out of there quick, or wants to trap us here? The Abyss? I like how Columbina's running. She's kind of just hopping and skipping. Ooh, nice. Oh boy, that's a lot of Rift Hounds. Whoa, that's fucking sick. Oh, that's fucking sick. Uh-oh. Arlecchino! Arlecchino! Thank you. Okay, now leave. She could probably hold on to this for a very short time. Oh, that was cool. Can use hacks to dupe the premium currency. Wait, you could do that in Istanbul, guys? I mean, I'm sure somebody could probably create a hack for Genshin that could give you that kind of stuff. But the devs are gonna sue your ass if they do that. If you do that. They are not afraid of going after cheaters and all that kind of stuff like this. Like there have been people that leaked stuff or hacked stuff in Genshin and other Hoyo games that have gone to jail for this. They accidentally patched it. Wait, it was a glitch? They had a glitch that allowed you to duplicate currency? That's crazy though. That's an insane oversight. In Genshin, the only way you could get duplicated currency is by doing some sort of hack. So actual illegal activity, basically. It's crazy that that another game just had an oversight that let you do it. Did you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Small price to pay. But like, come on, no, don't worry about it. There's one to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe... What, really? Purification would simply destroy what's left. Oh, shit. Could log in your account multiple instances and play against yourself. That's ridiculous. How could they... How does such an obvious oversight happen? What the hell? I mean, it's just a hand. I imagine she wouldn't have done it if she didn't think it would be like, you know, a big deal. Simply holding up my end of the deal. Really. Leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. May the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly. Is this effectively a power-up for Columbine, for Arlecchino? Holy shit, look at that. The moon goddess is coming back, in a sense. That's nice. That's crazy, though. The flowers are coming back. Feeling stronger? What the fuck? The fuck? Was it too much? Powers are a little at odds. Yeah, I know what. No fucking wonder. Frostmont's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons, was always going to be a stretch. I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was as a third harbinger. Oh shit, nice though. No? Okay. How the fuck do we... Don't push yourself. Can you though? Because of an account verification system, which they're forced to add because I got... Oh yeah, that was also true. I remember Hoyo got in trouble for not having like two-factor authentication on Genshin as well. Yeah, and they ended up adding it for security reasons, and thank God they did. Just hacks to win tournament games. That seems very... That seems like very like how what level of negligence do you need to have to let that happen even? Damn. Oh damn. So how so now? Are you good? Fighting fit? Would have to stay hidden like before. Ratchur of Sornari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong. Seem more alive now than you did earlier. I'll take your word for it. Like, not much changed in game. Wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze.
君の体にはより多くの命の色が輝いている。蒼月はかつて最も明るく。
ありがとう。君も気をつけてね。
No, you have plans on your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. Whatever you do after, don't let the abyss take hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Barrier.
ありがとう、コロンビーナ。
Although perhaps this time you
君には
took a
新しい
new
名
name.
前が必要かもしれないね。
Okay, what would it be? Kutara, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're code names.
すべてただのコードネームだ。
But she doesn't even know her real name. Unless you have some sort of information.
ハウス・オブ・ハースでもよくコードネームを使う。
If you glitch at a game, you will always get matched against bots in the
本
game.
名で自我を表す必要があるものだ。
Really?
私の君は名前なんてどうでもいいと思っていただろう。
I mean, that kind of tells me
あの頃の
pretty much all I need to know
君
about the
は
development of that
歩
game.
いていたから名前などあってもなくても変わらなかったのだろう。月の狩人を倒したら真剣に検討してみてくれ。
Wait, does that mean that if Columbina becomes playable, can we rename her? Kind of like how we did with Scaramouche? That'd be kind of cool.
私から言いたいことは以上だ。安全のため君たちを送り届けよう。
Scopely only cares about money.
私はまた
I mean, you can kind of say that about any company. The goal of any company at the end of the day is to make money. It's just some companies are more scummy about when going about that, you know. So yeah, I can see the reasoning. Let us know next time you need a hand.
私も君たち
Speaks to your good character. Let's get going. Is that the end of the Oh shit! Act 3 complete. Oh hell, hey, we were able to complete the act. We could keep going. We got the iridescent moon's mirror and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters. Yeah, I imagine it'll start shit will start to get more intense from now on. But yeah, cool that we finished Act 1. There's still or Act 3 rather. There's still Act 4 to take care of. An elegy for faded moonlight. Song of the Welcome Moon Act 4. I don't know how many parts that quest will have, but this one took me 4 hours. I could keep going for like an hour more, but this feels like a nice spot to end it. Plus, I'm tired. I did start stream a bit earlier than usual too. So maybe we can come back if I am able to stream tomorrow. I'll try to start at the same time I did today. That way we can devote as much time as possible to this quest. That'd be sick. I think we might be able to. I just need to take care of some stuff early in the morning and at work. If I am able to take care of all that, I might be able to sneak in a stream tomorrow to finish up the Genshin storyline. If not, I might potentially replace Friday's stream of Silk Song that I had originally set up to be a Genshin stream. So I apologize if you were looking forward to more Silk Song. But yeah. Because I know for a fact I can't stream on Saturday. Usually I would try to sneak in a Saturday stream, which is more likely for me to be able to sneak in. But given the circumstances of this week, I won't be able to. I wish it was like an important reason or anything like that. I got tickets to see the Chainsaw Man movie on Saturday, okay? So forgive me, I'm going to the movies. I could potentially still have time to let me go fucking fight those guys. To have a stream on Saturday, but I'd have to like end stream super early or something. And at that point might as well, you know, stream some other day or something. I don't know. Because I wouldn't be able to finish the whole story anyways. But yeah. I don't know how long the second half of this new story will be. But given that this one took me 4 hours, I could imagine the next half taking me at least other 4 hours. Well, in reality, this one took me like 3 hours or something. Not even 4. Yeah, this one quicker than I thought it would be. So maybe we could finish it quicker than that. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I could even start stream at 5. I'll see if I can like ask around to see how. Holy inventory. Oh yeah, no. I mean, this is what happens. This is what happens when you have a game that's been going on for so long. Well, all of these things I never like traded in. There's just music discs. So ignore all of these. If anything, you should be concerned about this, which is gear. In fact, I can clean some of this up actually. Let me do that. 4-star artifacts. All of these can go to hell, and most likely all of these as well. Yeah, none of these seem particularly good anyway. So yeah, all of these. Salvage that. It is not as hard as you might think to get rid of all of those things. To gather all of these things. Play this game long enough, and follow some kind of routine with it, and you'll eventually just get this. I didn't get this in a day. No, I didn't get 1,800 artifacts in a day. I got them in over the course of weeks playing this game. And it always oscillates between that number. It always oscillates between 1,800 and 2,400, which is the cap. So yeah. But yeah, this is just the nature of the beast in these live service games. I would imagine something like Warframe has something similar where you have like thousands of slots available for this kinds of gear and all that shit. Also, 90% of these things probably aren't even good enough. So eventually they just become fodder for the actual good pieces. That's just how the system works. But yeah, this is one of the evils that you need to learn to battle against when it comes to this game. And other gachas. They all have some kind of gearing system that tends to be very random in whether or not you get good pieces or not. That's just again the nature of the beast. Yep, it is what it is. If you don't go out of your way to get like the best possible gear, it is not bad. It is not that bad. But if you're someone who enjoys min-maxing and would like to get the best possible pieces and the best stats and all of that, you will go insane. I don't know why she kept speaking there. That was a long idle line, but damn. I'll just take my 40 charms. Much easier. True. The different scales, though, in that sense. That being said, well, there's this quest to continue, which I will continue some other time. Let's see. Is anybody live? Do I want to raid somebody? Is Nor live? Is Nor playing the story? I would imagine they are. Or not yet. Or maybe they're not alive anymore. Oh no, they are. They are. Okay. Where in the story are they though? Okay, they're a little let's go say hi to Nor. Yeah. Nor is playing the same game that I've been playing. So if you want to keep looking at that, we can go say hi to them. And then, as I said, I'll potentially be seeing you tomorrow, maybe. I am unsure. Depends on what happens tomorrow. If I have the day available tomorrow, I might sneak in a stream. I'll try to sneak in a stream to finish this and if not, it's fine. I'll do it on Friday. In which case I might have to skip the Hollow Knight. You'll see me, but for how long? I don't know. Just depends on you. I'm not forcing you to go anywhere. You're master of your own life. You're free to do whatever. But either way, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be seeing you when I see you then, whether tomorrow or on Friday. And bye-bye.